How are you doing, gamers? We're gonna play. I want to get to snapping because drops are going on, but I also want to play part 2 of this Grand Prix. So play some unlimited aggro here real quick. Haven craft is scary.
Okay.
I just want to murder people.
By my divine decree.
Full mulligan here, I need a 1-drop. That's the worst 1-drop in the lot. Draw a better one. Said.
Time to ride. Recite.
I think it's this on 2. This is a 2/2, but I think I'd rather have more damage. Or be more energy efficient, I mean.
Never give up hope.
Sure. I'll sing for you.
Kills their thing and let's make it pushing damage.
A blessing for your travels.
Man, that's unfortunate.
Time to ride.
Puppy breaks for a turn. And then the sweep, we're probably dead. Definitely a very anti-aggro build from the opponent. Super polarized matchup here.
So was I still asleep?
No divinity.
Surge!
Pretty cool.
Do you have to 4-0 this part? They're just like literally never beating Rune, but they're very good against us. I don't think it's one and done. I think someone put it in the Discord server. This works. Stage 2. Group A, per day. 5 matches each. Win 4 to advance to Group A finals. Win 3. Oh, it is 5 matches. Okay, so I have to win the next 4. That's fine. You lose 1. Okay, yeah, I wasn't sure. It's the same as it was in the first part.
Okay, let's go.
Those ephemeral dreams. I'll bind them together.
It was a good opener. We're going second, so I get to play point out 2 1-drops on 1. It's the best 1-drop in our deck when we have 2 on turn 1. And then if they can't kill both of these, the Devilish Bunny slams out and makes this much bad.
Let's make this a holiday to remember.
They can't kill either of them? That's so good for the home team.
Smash away, motherfuckers!
Not our best possible start, but close.
Zucchini.
With my run out of time.
That's pretty good for them. I do have another Devilish Little Bunny though. I think it's just your face is the most
Think you can catch me? with me? Tsukimi.
Okay, so we're definitely evolving to push damage. This gives me more bats if I evolve it. I think I'm... Maybe I'm just evolving a bat to get life training, because they're kind of racing me. Hey, Padded and Ape, thanks for being here. I think I'm doing this and giving something else 1-1 on the field.
I'll join you on
And then I'm going to go ahead and evolve the bat
Right.
and just face them with everything and glide through a little bit here.
Hoppity hop, hoppity hop. Smash away, my pumpkins.
You won't want to miss this. This just in.
You caught me. I'll always look forward.
Tune in.
You caught me.
the curtain falls.
That's a pretty good one. So when we evolve this,
3, 4.
it deals 3 damage to something.
Catchy, right?
Feel the beat with your soul.
And then... Man, I think I want to clean their board a little bit here. I'm going to play this as a 2-2. I think I'm giving up a damage to kill their 3-1.
Smash away, my pumpkins.
Right? Talk about a bummer.
That 3-1 gives their things rush, which is going to give me less damage in the long run. Although, you know, I'm probably supposed to put him to 5, so that way this clears. If I put him to 5, this
Won't you
clears.
play with me?
So right now with the Super Evo, I have lethal if they don't gain
Is
life or put up a
permanent to
ward.
remember.
So I've got that going for us.
Let's do this together. Move on with you.
I definitely had to clear their ward last turn. I probably didn't have to clear their other one. Alright, looks like they're
Having fun?
They can kill my entire board and then they're dead to cards in hand.
With a final round, out a child.
You did this to me.
The warmest memories are of home.
This is your last number.
No more running. I'll never stop.
Scared.
I'm still incomplete.
We really killed it out there, huh?
I wish their battle pass had extra things at the end of it, like Snaps does and some of the other games I play do. It's weird that it just like stops at 50. Hey Red, thanks for always being here. Good morning, good morning. Because some people have been asking, just to confirm, no weekend stream this weekend, Shriekers. We're gonna do a long stream today, and then
Okay.
we'll be
Let's
off
go.
over the weekend.
人使い荒すぎるだろ
Going second. I'm gonna keep the monster, because it's better than not having a 1-drop, but if I have a second 1-drop, it's really pretty good.
Time to ride.
Hey, Silence, good morning. Hit 200 watch streaks next week.
Jellyfish dance amid the waves.
So easy.
Reset.
And getting this hit in here and having Buddy be active is huge. Very bigly. Born in Ardarv.
4 Hikari.
You caught me!
I think I'm doing this to push a little bit of extra damage here. It's also more resource efficient. Because like next turn, if they kill one of these, I could go Bunny plus Mummy with Rush. Efficiency perspective.
Run, out I chime.
4 Hikari.
The curtain falls.
This lets me push damage with an Evo this turn too, while also using all 4 of my resources.
Think you can catch me?
We've got, we'll build back up to this. This does 2, this does 3.
Stand before me?
That's really unfortunate.
You must be burning up too! Submit!
Kills all of my
I'll subjugate the world!
I mean, I don't love pumping the brakes for a turn, but I think I have to. I guess I can Bunny, Evo, Bunny, and clear that, and then still have these for next turn. I don't hate that. It doesn't use the Evo to push damage, but I probably don't need the Evo to push damage. I like being wide again next turn while there's not on there's still 2 turns off of Neptune.
Catchy, right?
Who's their big scary light, gonna stabilize the board and give them some life back.
So the tribulations continue.
I think we just do this.
I'll freeze the world. No mercy.
Is she to 1 to everything when she evolves? I think she
Warmth shall be smothered in a flash.
Fortunate for the home team. We're probably about dead here.
Sure, the white sun crumbles.
I was debating if I wanted to use a super evolution to kill their thing or not. I went with no. Unsure if that's the right decision.
All will pay tribute to my black wings. I have no need for the weak.
Well, opponent gambled and lost. Bye, bud. Well,
This is your last number.
Victory is to me.
they must have had another one of those or another way to push damage and want to just like put us on a 2-turn clock, which honestly
We really
probably is
killed
a
it out
terrible
there,
play,
huh?
but it did not pay off for them here.
Okay, let's go.
It's a game. Enjoy yourself.
Yeah, I mean, it seems fine. Always mulliganing the 7-drop. Even again.
This will be a night you won't forget. Then we can be together.
Happy Friday, Bob.
cute. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Unfortunately, we haven't hit our good matchup at all. We've hit the bad one twice.
Fate howls like a tempest.
This is dragging out here though.
So cute. Take that.
We need to dodge the 4-drop that's in the rotation pool, ideally. The one that auto evolves and then does one to a bunch of stuff. He even doesn't really have a defined deck list inside of Unlimited. Trident's not good. Trident means our friends are living. Then I get to start pushing damage with Evos next turn. Turn 5 is their first chance they get to put a sweeper on the board.
Sure, I'll join you.
They have
on
a
the
deal 3 to everything card.
Right. Here goes.
I'll take Take that.
I think I'm supposed to chill. Gives me a bat. I still gonna give me another bat when it dies. I'm gonna play the bat out. I'll play the bat out. So if they do something other than sweep, playing the bat out's really good. There's a 5-drop with ward that does 3 to my board when they evolve it. But this leaves a skeleton behind, and this is a 4/4. So if they have that one, they can't kill everything.
Begs for me.
When they make this as their play, I'm really happy I played the other one drop out.
Chew and swallow.
Bye-bye now.
Gaining 4 is a lot. Yeah, we were just evolving push damage. Absolutely.
Catchy, right?
Feel the beat with your take that.
Oh wait, they're just dead. I'm done. It's early, chat. Give me a minute. All right, I got one more.
A trial I must
We
overcome.
were the tank kill you with bolt. We were the griefer.
We really
Look,
killed
chat,
it out
it's
there,
me,
huh?
the griefer. All right, we're locked for final stage B then with 3 wins. Let's see if we can get final stage A. Gotta get down on Friday, yep. This is the right deck for wanting to get this done quickly. 19 minutes in, we played 4 games. Third Haven Craft. Come on, you're killing me, Smalls. Just give me one. I'm one of the, what's it called? One of the Runecraft decks is all I wanted for Christmas.
Shall I indulge?
Again, keeping this, because if we get a second one with it, it's really good. No second one, we got 1 draw at it. Not a strong hand for the home team.
Here to hear the good word.
That's fantastic. That's what we're looking for. We don't have a buddy for turn 2, but Jeff needs to play more mono red. It took him far too long to go 3+3+3.
Now, let us hear to hear the good word.
These are ones that just draw 2 cards, yeah?
Smash away, my pumpkin. 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4! Drum your ass right out the door.
A blessing for your travels.
Feels awful.
Smash away, my pumpkin. This will be a night you won't
I
forget.
wonder if this is a thing that's going around because the aggro decks are good to this mode.
Now, let us pray.
I don't have an Evo point yet, so hopefully Xella is going to get to come down next turn and just like smack them
This
for a bunch.
starving world begs for me.
Shake it off. Taste the flames of our fury.
I have to kill this, unfortunately, because it drains otherwise, so. I'm just deciding who I want to evolve. I think it's just this one. But it doesn't die to the deal 3 to everything.
Right. Here goes.
The flames of our fury are undying.
The tribulations
Darkness
continue.
lives.
You're at 8. This one gives me a bat when it dies, so it gives me a ghost. This is the scary sweeper. Oh, I forgot it heals them too. Fuck, their deck is so good against ours.
They've gone pathetic.
These two trade at
You'll
least.
never give up.
I think I just want to force them to have another sweeper. I think I'm gonna go Bunny, Evolve, Fist their face.
Think you can catch me?
It might be wrong using an Evolve to not push damage, but I don't have a ton of Storm things to push damage with anyway, so I don't know if that's even gonna be an option. Oh my god, I bet how daunting is it to come back to this game? I mean, depends on what cards you had when you left, right?
So
A second copy of that.
As a wench, I must.
Oh, it's really unfortunate they had 2 of those and 14 cards.
I give you pain.
1, 2, 3, 4.
This is your last number.
This beat is straight out of hell. Take that.
We have them in Odin Super Emo range, so we've got that going for us. We draw 1 Odin, they drew 2 of their best card. Elvins, thank you for the 27 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning.
From the heavens, I alight. Never give up.
Yeah, it's probably good.
Embrace me.
Go on.
That's it.
Gentle bite.
Ah, it's so frustrating that we hit we had a bad matchup 3 times and we won it once. I did not do dice yet. It only took 25 minutes. Oh, it's happened ad roll, and I think I'm gonna hop into another one. You can play 2 a day. Yeah, I can use the Grand Prix ticket. I'm gonna use this one this time. It's also an aggro deck. It's a little bit more thinky though. I'm actually not sure if this one has a better or worse timing and saving. It's probably worse, honestly. I was gonna keep this one. I think it's a little bit faster to play.
Okay, let's go.
Your big sis has this.
We're going first. 1 into 2. Well, I gotta be looking for some more curve here. Dies out of bat. Dies out of ghost.
My pumpkins will devour you. Smash away
Punch
my
the
pumpkin.
face. I think it's just 2 1s here. It's a little bit worse for curve purposes later, but it puts more damage on the board in case they decide to ramp on turn 2. Operator, they did try to ramp on turn 2.
Smash away my cushion. 1, 2, 3, 4.
72 points! Almost a whole dollar for free on Google this morning. Look at that.
I'm so happy.
Smash away my pumpkins. Take that. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Ramp deck's not very good this one. J Turbo Banana, thank you for the 4.5 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning.
You stand before me.
Try to stop me.
You must be burning up too. Submit. Shake it off.
They got lucky and hit this with one of them.
Subjugate the world.
Hey, that's a good one. I'll hit this for 3.
Right. Here goes.
I'm playing the second, loving it. Thanks for showing it to me. Yeah, it's pretty good. Are they dead? This is 3. No, I don't have lethal.
Sure.
So
I'll
the
sing for
tribulations
you.
continue.
They're probably because I don't have shadows for this one now.
Fly forth into an endless sky.
I'll freeze the world. No mercy.
Been a minute since I've seen that one. She's scary. She's scary when she's super healed, right? I haven't seen her since
Warning
rotation.
shall be smothered in a
Select
flash.
another enemy on the field.
Shake it off. I'll subjugate the world.
And that gives me the 4 shadows for this to be speedy. Dead before Super Evo's unlocked.
Catchy, right?
I'll get the next one.
I think I'm focusing on Death Metal. Wonder we're gonna get her to 5 white this event.
We really killed it out there.
If you're gonna, you could wait too, Edman. Like, you don't have to be in a rush to buy her charge. You can like wait and see how many tickets you get at the end. I would really recommend, I think, getting her to 1 blue if you're gonna put resources into her. She's definitely her ultimate is her first breakpoint type thing. I don't know exactly how much that means you need to push past whatever 5 white is. A little bit more expensive past the. I think that's what it's 100
Let's go.
shards to get to that point.
Come on, let's get this feast started. This will be a night you won't forget.
2 things that deal 2 played out of the first turn of the game. Don't think it's possible for them to kill both of these.
That was fun.
Recite!
Think you can catch me? Oi, oi. You caught me!
Recite!
How am I killing this 2-1? How am I killing this 2-1? I think it's this into this.
I'm puff puff tired.
I need to get rid of that.
Thank you, Great Mother. Anything for me.
You caught me!
Alright, so next turn is the roommate's turn.
Sure, I'll join you on the song.
Right.
Means they're gonna have a lot of a big brick wall on the board potentially next turn.
Unpumpkins will devour you.
I get to kill 3 of my things with roommates.
I give
That is
up.
not the roommates. They did luck into hitting one of my things that could kill them. Them tire spinning here is very good for us. A little bit of late game. Okay. Not nearly as much tire spinning as we want to see there. If they have another one of these 0 costs, we're in trouble.
The curtain falls.
So definitely evolving to push damage. This is
I still
3,
stash away my pumpkin.
4. This is 2.
Sure, I'll sing for you.
These make ghosts, right?
Unpumpkins will devour you.
They drew a lot of cards last turn, so they didn't have roommates last turn, but they drew a lot of cards, meaning there's a good chance they felt them.
Ready, Graham? Right behind you, man.
Roommates. We have 5 draws in our deck that kill them outright. We have 2 more Tyrannical Fists and then 3 other Lightning Bolts.
Isn't this fun?
They're gonna murder our entire board here,
It's
though.
not an
Not
option.
only are they murdering our entire board, but there's a good chance we get combo killed next turn. Hey, I forgot that was a lethal draw, too.
Fate's head will roll.
Oh, just let me eat you.
Nope. Refuse. Decline. Decline being eaten.
We really killed it out there, huh?
Howdy, Coco. Do not proceed. Being first is good here if they're another aggro deck.
Okay, let's go.
私はもっと人間を知ろうと思う。
Definitely keeping the 1. I'm only getting the other 2 looking for a better one. That's a better one.
This will be a night you won't forget.
No play on 1 is absurd for us.
So cute.
We take those.
1, 2, 3.
Rand's only 1 point of damage, but I think I want to prioritize getting her down because she leaves the body behind if they kill her.
言っておくけど私強いの。
Shake it off.
Lorded. Argave is a good draw for this matchup long term. It's just playing the ones out here.
Devour you.
If they clear my board, the mummy has rush next turn.
I don't get out much.
Let's play a game. They've gone fetid.
Oh, I hate it, but I need to kill these.
I am keeper of you are not forgotten.
Alright, these evolving is bad for me.
Don't mind me.
今日はここまでだね。
I don't have any shortage of storm units here, so I'm gonna go ahead and just hit them with that, I think. I guess I only have 1 more now.
Well, this looks fun. Well, this looks fun.
どう対処する？
Oops.
Let's play a game.
Is this 7 or 6 or 5? I don't know, it's been so long. So 7, that's so good. Hi, Lord.
Beast, all hunks of meat.
Right.
For a further purge of monster types.
Saved a place for you and mine, dear. Too easy.
Did you get timed out at some point, Grindel? If you get timed out, it takes your mod away.
Let's play a game. Same time tomorrow?
Let the light anoint my blade.
On to the next hunt.
Let's play a game. Let's play a game. Let's play a game.
This is good. It gives me a ghost for next turn. I can do 5-8 this turn. I'm leaving them 7, 8, 9, 10 on board though. They would only need to find 6 points to kill me. I think I have to leave them that. I think I have to leave them that ability.
Catchy, right?
I need to Tyrannical Fist this turn because they might not have the lowest life total next turn.
This will be a night we won't forget. Will devour you.
Fist always hits the person with the lowest defense, so if that's not them, it hits me, so I need to get my reach in now while it's still reachable. So they have 7, and then this is 3, which is 10. So if they can find them starting to attack my stuff is good for me. It means they're probably not killing me this turn. And then I have a few top decks that kill them. If they don't get a ward unit down, when they kill this, it gives me a ghost, which has Storm. So then I have 4 points of damage in the tank, and then 3 Odins and 5 Lightning Bolts are lethal.
Flip a coin. They've gone pathetic.
3 Odins, 5 Lightning Bolts, so we got, what, 8 draws on a 30? 25%?
Rest in tranquility.
Oh, shit. Alright, we're done. That card's real good. Yeah, you put it.
Pretty cool.
Alright, let's see if we win the last 2, huh? Alright, we're going first. We're playing against Regret. Doesn't mean they get to play roommates on 4, though.
Wham is here.
Again, we'll take Monster over no 1-drop, but really want a different 1-drop. I wonder if we actually prefer going second in this matchup. Going second with 2 1s is really good. Them not having a way to kill this on one of these huge leg ups means I get to hit them and drop a devilish little money.
Catch me.
I've got a lot of presence on the board very quickly. There are a bunch of weird rules about how draws work in this game.
1, 2, 3,
What I remember. I don't remember exactly what they are, but I remember them not being super consistent.
Thank you, Great Mother.
Hoppity ha! Take that!
Oh, I fucked up, Jeff.
Be still.
That's a fuck up that could really matter. I forgot rage does 2 to me. I could have drained it back. So I'm down 2 points of defense. We're usually not in racing situations in this matchup, but we could be.
Right behind you, Anne. One swim.
Defeat is not an option.
match my temper.
That was not how I wanted that coin flip to go. Sad. I think I'm using this evolution to push 3 points of damage the roundabout way.
Resonance of Hawk! Recite!
I give you pain! Ah, ka-cha. We are hoping for the 3 damage to land on that so I can poke it with 1 and then evolve to put
Ready,
it
Graham?
to their face.
Right behind you, man.
Nature speaks through me.
Flush him out.
Defeat is not an option.
Out I chime.
Alright, a lot of lethal draws. That's one of them.
Be still.
Be still. Hold on. Alright. One more, just like that.
Really killed
Once
it
more
out
with
there,
feeling.
huh?
Bolts you. Upstairs. Alright, time to lock in, gamers. I would like to 4-1, please. I would like to have a 4-1, please. Our deck is very appropriately named. We know what we're doing. We've got a game plan and we're executing it. Hello, Shadowverse matchmaking. This matchmaking took longer than some of our games. Ah! Why are we being gatekept by Haven today?
Okay, let's go.
By my divine
Who
decree.
told these people to play anti-aggro decks? We're supposed to be playing Durnally combo decks. Sure, the delay is them finding a Haven matchup. Wake up, sheeple. Wake up.
This will be a night you won't forget.
Like someone.
Fingers crossed for Durnally Haven deck. Do I want to evolve and use this to push a damage? No, I probably want to use that to cut through the board.
1, 2,
Matchup.
3, 4.
It's a shame we didn't have a devilish little buddy.
Fate howls
Yeah,
like
that's
a
what
tempest.
we want ball for right there. That one. Get it out of here.
Try to match my temper.
So cute. Take that.
The beast sleeps.
The curtain
That was fun.
Evolve, kill your thing.
Here goes. Feel the beat with your soul.
Sure.
One to push damage.
Take that.
Play a bad. They have their 5-drop, we're probably dead. Oh,
No
it's just so
divinity.
impossible.
Surge.
The curtain falls.
Shake it up.
Maybe they won't have more than one of them.
Deity, beast, all hunks of meat.
Catchy, right?
Saved a place for you at my dinner table.
There's no salvation for me or
Everybody's got
anyone.
board.
Disorder is sin.
Leave me alone.
I need
to the
a
next
Odin.
target.
That's not an Odin. One, twos, for fuck's sake. It's Raz.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Kill this.
This is your last number.
This beat is straight out
My
of hell.
birth to bear.
Wait, why do they get bigger? Oh, I forgot about that. Well, fuck.
Take that.
Try to match my temper.
Heal one. Blade point. Hit you for 2.
From the heavens, I alight.
Never give
4
up.
life
Let's
draws.
see who's tougher.
Face your judgment.
4 life draws.
The hands of heaven
Let's
are
see.
eternal.
Oh, they gained another one?
You shake it off.
What's this heal?
Let's see who's tougher.
What the fuck? Alright,
Pretty cool.
Alright, time to set. That seemed like a fun matchup. That I've talked about enjoying bits of a traditional card game, but those are definitely big vibes of the things that suck about traditional card games, which is they are the polarizing. You think Snap Tech cards have polarizing matchups, like traditional card games have a lot of very polarized matchups. That's how tournaments go a lot of the time, right? Like a lot of the time, your tournament life in a game like that is, in any card game, is well outside of your control. Yeah. And if you didn't see the first part, we queued into Soul Sisters 4 times in 10 matches that we played. After literally, like, never seeing the matchup before. I don't know why this scrolls down like that now, but it's really obnoxious. Third, thank you for the always being here. Good morning, good morning. Snapping. Grab the chat from the YouTube stream. The streak lives. What's going on, TJ? Bezzy, thank you for the. It's always being here, gamers. Good morning, good morning. Patience.
Epic.
Card. Streak it on in, Travis. Good morning, good morning. Khonshu. I think I've been to Khonshu. Got a lot of days to look for things in the pull portal there, so chill for now. Got a bunch of credits. This is what, 400, 600 credits? Half of a split? And a bunch of credits. 400 J's. Jason's bullying me for having a life and missing some days. LOL. Oh, right. When you miss a day but watch the VOD, you don't lose your streak, but it doesn't add 1 to it, right? Is that how it works? Did I understand that correctly? Yeah, that's my understanding. Okay. That's lame. No, I think that's a very reasonable... I think that's a very reasonable system. I like that. I like that it doesn't ruin it, but I also like that there's a little bit of a bonus for actually always being there. One of my buddies sent me this build that was playing more ongoings with the Scorpion. Curious to see how it feels. Oh, you know what? I realized I haven't pedaled yet this morning. I should probably do that. Sand Grove is probably pretty good in this game too. Do you think Atiri is good now? Oh, that's kind of a cute slash interesting thought. If we have more than one, are we supposed to Atiri with it? I don't know. I need to report to Untap that their bug fix did not work. I realize your Luffy has a mismatch background. Yeah, I don't have blue unlocked on him. Yeah, this is a weird one. Alright, I'm gonna play this here, I guess. Oh my goodness! Brutal, savage, wrecked. What are we doing? I think it's Wave in the center, Scorpion here. I think when we push them out of here, they should just be in a lot of trouble, right? Do we shield throw to put Diamondback center? Yeah, unfortunately we can't shield throw the center, which sucks. I think we're just snapping here, though, yeah? Bad and inconsistent tip plating, really.
Avengers!
Assemble.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Victory!
AK, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. You're just getting started for the day. Gonna be on for a good long time. Morning, Spark. Looking for their stat creator to follow, gamers. Tap the heart above the stream to give Kay a follow. No play on one. 12:30 a.m. here. Oh gosh, is that Australia? Question mark. That's plus 15 for me. Lose track of my time zones in those areas. It is cool. All right, I think we again. I usually just like punting the Sanctum on turn 2 so we can set up to win the first 4-point Sanctum on turn 3. They're obviously just playing their Doctor Doom. That's how the deck works. We're hoping it lands here so that way we can shield throw. Fantastic. We'll snap on this. We're getting either a US agent or a Scorpion. Either case, they're both very good. Good morning, favorite daughter. How are you today? Thumbs up. Excellent. Vision Iron Lad is gonna be challenging. That being said, we did win the Sanctum this turn, so we've got that going for us. Yeah, Sealy. You don't know what to eat today?
Yeah.
It's tough. That's a tough choice.
Because all the pancakes are gone and all the cereal.
All the pancakes and all the cereal? Ugh. You know, if you send one of your brothers outside, I bought 4 bags of frozen pancakes last time. I bet there's still 2 or 3 in the chest in the garage.
Oh.
No.
I'm gonna go check.
You should go check, yep. Smart. I think I'm doing this and setting up for next turn. I think I'm punting it this turn and setting up for next turn. It also lets me keep the super full energy for a couple more sessions, which I think is good. Who are you? Just Sasquatch. And they have priority now, so I can do this into this, which I think is good. That's unfortunate. We need Mr. Scorpion, chat. We need Mr. Scorpion. This penalizes every card they currently have on the board. And wins center and right. And then I just need a couple more points for next turn. My deck right now is Ancient One, Scorpion, and the skill. Just really pretty unfortunate, all things considered. Oh, wow, they didn't contest the left. That's unfortunate for me. Need this item to go here, probably. Onslaught, hopefully about to do work for us. So is one of our 2 copies of Scorpion.
Are ye worthy? Behold my mighty hand. Behold my mighty
Missing out on a lot of power. I mean, that's fine. It's gonna be okay.
victory.
So explain the interaction with Diamondback again. It goes left to right. So if the Scorpion is to the right of the Diamondback, it increases the Diamondback's penalty, and if it's to the left of it, it doesn't? Is that what you're saying, how it works, Derek? That is correct, yes. That's weird, and feels like it should be treated as a bug and changed. Alright, we need to take an ad break. If you're new here, I always take a brief break while ads are running, so that way it doesn't just like happen over the top of the game randomly and be disruptive. I need to run to the restroom and fill my water bottle anyway, so might as well take a bio while that happens. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Gamer, thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Whether you're just getting started with your drops or part of the way through, you're going to be able to get them all done here in Hopelandia today. BRB. So what remind me to turn off the auto ads on YouTube when I get back. No, I've got a second on the ad roll. Finish up. Get manual on the YouTube side. Alright. Once more onto the breach. If you missed it, by the way, over on the Hopelandia Snap YouTube channel, I posted a Dex roundup for Grand Arena Showdown if you're looking for some off-meta things that aren't just spamming Dr. Doom like most of our opponents will be today. A lot of good competitive options up there. Our shield throw is guaranteed to be US agent. I think I was going to go ahead and Carter 7 cards here. Milla, thank you for the 33 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Hoping for 4-pointer to be here. Nice. go ahead and snap. Kamaruta's not terrible for us. Had a lot of fun with Ghost Spider and Showdown. Yeah, absolutely. They don't have a turn 4, but turn 3, that's good for us. I'm pretty hyped for Snap, and watching other content creators has been rough. It makes me appreciate the work you put into the stream. Yeah. Thanks, Summit. Probably not winning the Sanctum this turn. That's fine. Double Scorpion should set us up well for the future.
Avengers! Assemble.
So, no more ongoings left in my deck. I don't think I want to give them the Sanctum for free this turn. Vibraniums will be ongoings. That's true, actually. This can turn into a 7 power card once I do this. Honestly, could be super relevant. So I have to win the Sanctum this turn. I might as well snap it. I also have to win. Huh? Am I supposed to diamond back the Sanctum? Whatever they play there is getting -6. And then Hazmat's penalizing them there as well. I kind of think I just do this, because they can't win both of these. And this can't move here. Is that going to be enough? It's close. It's just hard because I have to contest both of these. Oh, it's frustrating. Ancient one looks kind of clunky with so many ongoings. I completely disagree with your assessment, AKBN. I think basically every single one of the ongoings that we're playing in this deck, we'd be pretty happy to make 3 of in a single lane. Also, like, you get to choose how you play your cards out, so, you know, choose accordingly if you want to Ancient one a specific thing. Also, I don't know how you can say Ancient one looks anything. We haven't really drawn it or played it. Well, shit.
Doom rules all.
This is not remotely resource efficient, but it wins the Sanctum this turn almost assuredly, so. Yeehaw. we're not winning the Sanctum this turn. And we're not gonna be behind there either. I'm gonna do this to set us up to win the Sanctum next turn, I think. I'm not at a point where I have to win here, so I don't know that I'm snapping. I'm definitely playing this here. It's a question of, do I need Scorpion here or do I need this here? So this is effectively -4, puts them down to 6, and this is going to be at least 7, so they would need 12 plus, and their Red Hulk's already down. I think it's this. I think we have to ancient one now because we won't be able to win the Sanctum next turn otherwise. That's fair. I guess if I do ancient one now, they probably lose, yeah? Although, I might just get Cosmic Ghost Rider again is the problem. Laufey, no. Laufey and then Tau. Well, Laufey gets tiny if I Tau the US agent, but it makes Tauing the Diamondback better. That's kind of a 6 in one hand, half dozen in the other. I guess he gets really big, which is fine. This is much better if we copy the Diamondback. Oh, Iska's such a fucked up card. Would I have won the game if I hadn't played Laufey? I'd have won the game. The way this flipped, like, it's just a flip. I don't know that Twitch chat is wrong. Like, when I flip with the US agent, Laufey was more power. So Laufey's -9. So this would have been 6. But we lose with the other line if I copy Diamondback. We did shrink the food. We gave the opponent -4. Okay, so let's say they're +4. But they'd be +4, +5. They'd be +5. They'd be at 13 if I don't Laufey. And Luna Snow would be, they'd be at 13, and Luna Snow would be 6 instead of 1. So I'd still lose. They'd be +5, and I'd be +5. So this was fine. This was fine because it means if I copy Diamondback, it's better. I just needed this not to be a 14 power card. Really what it comes down to is I need to be better about positioning the Scorpion to not be in the front row when possible. Both the games we lost that I lost because I let my Scorpion get caught with the Ghost Rider. Shield throw doesn't give you the option. It does. I can have 2 cards in front and shield throw the back. I mean, they can't win the center this turn, right? I'm just gonna do this. Do you think Ancient One's enough to win the middle? Ancient One might be enough to win the middle, that's fair. Alright, so we're losing this turn. That's fine. Yeah, Shadow King will hopefully be helpful with Iska. And I can't Tau here this turn because that shield throw is templated poorly. I think that take is awful and silly, Street Fit. I think Sanctum Showdown and Grand Arena being mixed is phenomenal, and I've really enjoyed the combination of the modes. So fun fact, I was literally just typing to my second dinner person, it's absurd that shield throw needs 4 spots in a location. Please fix that for next time. It's very frustrating. I have to win every location. I don't know if that's possible. Oh my god, I want every location. Fucking get out of here. Thank you, Lady Bullseye. Oh, man. Suck it. I'm pretty firmly of the opinion, StreetFit, that Sanctum Showdown scoring is just a better way to play Marvel Snap. And if they would let me replace basically every facet of normal Marvel Snap with Sanctum Showdown scoring, I would replace it absolutely everywhere. I think having every turn matter over the course of the game instead of just one turn mattering and being able to like play for tempo and board position has a ton of value. Checking in on the game after a year of not playing, so many new cards. You can always tell which people Marvel Snap is Gamer's first card game when you hear comments like that. Because for reference, for people who haven't played other card games before, like just as a point of reference, like games like Magic the Gathering release thousands of cards per year. Thousands with a T. So like Marvel Snap releasing, I don't know, what's like 100 cards a year? Less than that? 100-ish? Is it even 100-ish? Like what? We're averaging what? Like 5, 6, 7 cards per year, 5, 6, 7 cards per month?
I'm Spider-Man.
Probably less than 100. Magic's ridiculous. Is it? Like, can anybody, Yu-Gi-Oh! Can someone give me a comparison for like Hearthstone and Yu-Gi-Oh! Even Hearthstone and Yu-Gi-Oh! Are hundreds per year, right? Anybody fact check me on that? One of the things I would encourage if you're someone that's like been out of Snap for a little bit and you're thinking about coming back, the number one thing to understand that's a huge boon for Snap as a whole is that Snap doesn't make your old cards irrelevant. Snap really enjoys having lots of cards be competitive. So you're able to have lots of different decks that you can play that are all still pretty serviceable. Like High Evolutionary is just like the kind of go-to example of like a deck that's been around for forever that's still like really competitive this much time later. Hearthstone releases like 170 cards every 3 months or so they release like 500 a year. Math. 170 every 3 months is like 600 a year, yeah? I need to win this game before Iska gets too out of control. Yeah, and like High Evo's not good by accident, right? Like it's a card that they've pretty carefully made sure to keep good through careful buffs. All right, and then I just want to try and win this turn, yeah? So I'm going to do a Tao. I think I Tao and then I Hazmat. Technically I shouldn't Snap here, my opponent should, because if I manage to lose the left, if I manage to lose the left, they get more points now. And they have to win the left, so they should Snap. I came back with Sanctum and found it hard to stay in the game without it. I would love it as a permanent game mode. Nice. Oh, Hearthstone only released every 4 months. Got it. Okay, so 500 is accurate. Yeah, I really just like, what's the best way to put it? Sanctum feels like Marvel Snap 2. It feels like someone designed Marvel Snap with, what if we had a fast, punchy game, but we had traditional card game gameplay instead of just turn 6 mattering. Marvel Snap Electric Boogaloo, yep. Well, that means they can't doom this, but they might not have wanted to doom this with the US agent anyways, so. 6 in one hand, half dozen in the other. I wonder if I'm supposed to ancient one here instead of cast and then cast the left.
Doom
Very
rules
possible.
all.
New Scorpions looks to be a very competitive card, yes. Not snapping here because we're not competing in the center. We're hoping for the Sanctum to go here next turn. Good snap from the opponent. We need like a hazmat or a lady bullseye. I need it to go here, or we're in trouble. Narrator, we're in trouble. It's fine. I think we lose the Sanctum one more turn, and then we just get to like full combo them next turn, yeah? I think we lose the Sanctum this turn, and then they probably can't win from there. Because next turn we get to triple the Scorpion Brand New Day, and get double, double, double with the Tau. And then Hazmat puts some penalties around the board for them to double, double, double. Double bubble, toil and trouble, fires burn, and hazmat's bubble. Yeah, but this is a good step from them. They're winning the Sanctum this turn. Enjoy it. This will be the last turn you get to do that. I'm gonna give you one last Sanctum for the road, bud. Got me. Enjoy your 6 points. They're the last points you're gonna get, nerd. All the points are belong to me, doo-da, doo-da. All the points are belong to me, oh, the doo-da day.
Victory.
No, come back! He stole charms from me, Chad. I was gonna have more of them. Nocti, thank you for the 37 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. They're all Hulkling got negative power from the cube dying. That's funny.
Assemble. Doom rules.
Yeah, you get 16 if they leave, but that's less than I would have gotten if they stayed. This shield throws a coin flip. Could be US Agent, could be Diamondback. US Agent's obviously a bit better for us. We face a non-Doom opponent so far. We played against a Ghost Spider. US Agent still wins this. We tied at least? We tied at least. Thank you, Scorpion. We face a Thanos Supernal. He's not super popular. If you're looking for a competitive Thanos deck, there's one on my Dex Roundup. We had a lot of fun playing Thanos Destroy. Adamantine's Infusion is a really good way to double his power up.
Assemble.
And again, just prioritizing getting Scorpion in the back so that way he can't be Cosmic Ghost Rider.
Doom rules all.
Symbiote Spider-Man to Doom again is wild. The US Agent and the multiple Scorpions are gonna get real wonky over here.
Assemble.
The math on this board is something else. Don't question it, just trust. Lady Bullseye should win this, yeah. Although, Celine's a really cute card. Celine could screw with the math on the right. Them flipping into Celine is a big deal. Alright, game's over this turn. I need Lady Bullseye to put a bunch of hits into the right. I don't think we put enough into the right. Yep. They are literally playing Doctor Doom teched into the Afflict deck. is what they're doing here with Celine and Caliban and Super Skrull. Some extra level metagaming. I mean, I'd much rather play against Doom 99. Against Doom 99, we win that match every time. We lost that because they were playing the hard counter to our metagame deck. Yeah, they had Rogue as well. Haven't had Burke Gamers. I'll play a different deck in here when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Watching all the YouTube side. Thanks for hanging out. Don't forget to kick out over to Twitch today to get your drops in. You got until Monday at rollover to get those finished up. It's crazy how many more likes the YouTube stream gets when I put up a poll telling people to like it. A little bit of extra push. I've been playing Cerebro 3 with Captain America. That's adorable. Oh, that sounds good, but it sounds adorable. Let's play some more of this Reanimator build. We were killing nerds with this yesterday. See, the Friday effect is in full swing and the vibes market is bouncing back up. Can't end Friday on a negative vibe, chat. Oil's only at $90 a barrel. Vibes to the moon. Hashtag only 98, exactly. Go on, Cassandra.
The might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I don't have a reanimate card yet. The remind people to hydrate is one of those really weird culture things on Twitch. Oh, maybe it's just because I'm a reasonably healthy adult, but forgetting to drink stuff is just like not remotely a thing that happens to me. Get that engagement. That's fair. It's probably just engagement bait. Huh?
Mjolnir, to me, face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir! Mjolnir, to me!
Oh, wow. Well, that works out okay for us. Yeah, well, we snap back, and then the opponent doesn't win we win the game.
Mjolnir, to me!
Dodge a piece of sloppy tech, we can dodge a ball.
Mjolnir! Mjolnir, to me!
Snapping the Sanctum and then losing it by 47 is, I think we misevaluated our position here, bud. Win a location with one card. Check. Large doors. The deck track procedure, it's never broken 100% of the time. Which is why it's been an issue for them tracking down the fix. For people that don't work in software, the worst types of bugs are the ones that, like, can't be reproduced on demand. Feel for them. Feel for them on that. New Scorpion has been my favorite card this year so far. He's up there for me. He's definitely a really sweet one. Venus. Venus is the card of 2026, I think, objectively. I think this deck can be pretty competitive in Conquest / Slaughter. So, if you didn't see me talk about, if you missed I talked about this in the Dex Roundup for this game mode. Basically, this is one of my favorite types of things to build in this game mode, which is like an inconsistent combo deck that gets to use its arena champion as a guaranteed way to mitigate its inconsistency. So, like, we've played this archetype plenty in regular Snap, but having to assemble thing to blow up, reanimate spell, and card that lets you blow up just isn't super consistent. And this one gets to basically guarantee that you have thing to blow up with Thor, which makes it really nice. Intermittent defects are the most fun to fix, and then verify they're actually fixed. Yeah, I mean, unironically, like, I've been working with the Untap people. I sent them logs yesterday. And they were like, then they patched it yesterday. They were like, okay, update and let us know if it's fixed. So I was like, I think it worked. And then we logged in this morning, and, like, it didn't work again. So it's just like, Oliver, thank you for the 2.5 years. I appreciate it. Welcome back.
Behold my mighty hand.
They have a Wrath card, might lose a Sanctum. Are you aware that my Cassandra Nova is 16? Did you consider?
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir! Mjolnir, to me!
Do you think Scorpion makes Afflict a tier deck? I think Afflict was already a tier deck. And Marvel Staff has an incredible... Oh, they fucking got us, gamers! I think Marvel Snap always has an incredible amount of recency bias in the types of things that see play. Oh, you know what though? They can play regular Magneto not on here again, right? And that's gonna yank my friend around again? Sorry, I meant A tier like it's super good now. Can you give me an example of an existing A tier deck? I don't think Marvel Snap really exists like other card games exist, where there's 2 or 3 decks that are much better than everything else, and then you can't play. You shouldn't be playing anything other than those. Like, Marvel Snap's the type of game where you consistently open the tier list, metagame report on any of the deck tracker sites, and there's like 20 different decks that all have somewhere between like a 2 and 5% play rate, and literally the only time something goes above like a 5% play rate is when there's a new card that released that's shiny and fancy, and then everybody wants to play it, and then it dies back off once it's no longer shiny, fancy, and new. Two non-Doom opponents in a row? That's illegal. That's illegal! Someone said help, my opponent is cheating.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir!
Let the Mjolnirs hit the deck. Sir, a second Mjolnir has hit the deck. I repeat, sir, a second Mjolnir has hit the deck. This is objectively the worst set of pre-built decks we've ever had. They're really bad.
Mjolnir, to me!
Is the app not able to make separate queues? I It's really just fucking puzzling to me that gamers' brains are so broken that their only solution to the default decks not being good enough is we need separate queues. Like, how is the answer we need separate queues for the default decks and not make the default decks make sense and be better? There being separate queues for the default decks wouldn't make them balanced. There'd still be a bunch of shit ones. And just consistently, every single time, that's always people's suggestion is, what if we had a separate queue for the default decks? It's like, no, just make them playable. This isn't Magic the Gathering. They don't need to be bad by design. This is basically the first time we've had an instance where the default decks are really, really bad. They are consistently very competitive. Yeah, he can still move once you reanimate him. Magneto's actually really good against us. Why does there need to be separate queues, though? Why is that a good solution? Why not just make the decks good? Why not just not have them be bad? Like, I truly don't get it. I'm playing, well, I played Mjolnir here so they couldn't Magneto me my Thor into here. Maybe that's right. Although I guess they were losing here regardless. This is bad because it sets me up if the Sanctum's here next turn I'm in trouble. So I have to win a Sanctum flip. I messed this up. I deserve to lose this game. I deserve to lose this. I shouldn't have played this here. They could have pulled this here, and then I'd have beaten this. And I was winning because the Sanctum was at -15. This was my game to lose, and I lost it. They should consider doing the creator contribution decks permanently. I mean, creator contributions or not, I think a lot of the problem is this mode just feels like its implementation was incredibly rushed. From the ban list being sloppy to the default decks having things like Quinjet in the Thanos deck that just don't remotely make sense. You look at, like, the Iron Man deck, for example, and, like, how is the default Iron Man deck supposed to trigger the Iron Man ability? It doesn't, is the answer. Our third Magneto opponent in a row. You know what? The Magneto deck's the best performing default deck. Which that's what these are each time, right? The split is someone doing the default deck with it, so that's why this is happening. These are folks doing this, playing with the cards they're provided. Well, this is a bot actually, probably moving the Jeff. This is a bot. Oh, it even says bot here. Yeah. We lost 2 in a row to making mistakes. Making this bot. Also, Magneto has the season pass card, so when weekend missions go up, people you play your pet. That's true. That's not a thing yet, though. That's not until 2 o'clock this afternoon. Weekend missions don't start for 3.5 hours. I guess it's good that the Magneto deck is the playable one, given that it's the weekend mission card. That's true! If you're trying to get your weekend missions done as a free-to-play player, it'll be a lot less painful than it otherwise could have been for you. Oh, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't have put the cast here, so that way I could have had a path to cleanly tombstone the Thor, so I could tombstone into Animated Diffusion. It probably doesn't matter, this is a bot. Things to think about. Things to think about. Let's get rid of the negative power raptor before Veta beats. There's the hammer as well.
Mjolnir, to me.
Will regular Sanctum ever return? Yeah, a lot of that's another confusion people seem to have. Like, people keep saying, I can't believe they would combine this. I hate that they combined it. Like, they're not running the non-combined versions of these game modes. They're just trying different things so the rotating content can have variety in it.
All the future.
My goodness, Magneto is so good against us. We're actually going to lose to the bot.
Mjolnir.
Voice Sanctum was like available at least once a month. It's such a good way to play them. I agree. It's just replace Conquest as the actual answer to just be an always on game mode.
Victory. Doom rules all.
Churning. It's really funny that you can tell that these Scorpion decks are competitive into... You can tell the Scorpion decks are competitive into the opponent's archetype because this is not the first person we've had doing like Luke Cage and other wonky tech card stuff to be good into them. The Sanctum's not happening this turn. Our fastball's a little awkward because of Luke. I think it's just this for now.
All hail Hydra!
Zola really does not seem particularly good. I mean, I guess this lets them win the Sanctum, but their board is very full at this point. So obviously I'm snapping. I think I'm miserying and then hoping to draw a reanimate spell next turn. I mean, I have to win here. This is a shot to win here. This is going to be 4, and then I'm going to get 2 hammers on Thor. They're playing again, too. We'd have beaten that if we drew Phoenix Force or Fire Lord.
To me.
Wait, we tie it? No, we win by 1! Get fucked, Buttercup! And the Sanctum's in the center? But we top deck Fire Lord. So Cassandra gets it. And you? Shout out to Cassandra Nova, by the way. As well as the Luke Cage change. There's my big lady.
Victory.
Alright, gamers, we take a brief pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Like, we're gonna vibe with more of this when we get back. I am enjoying this game mode, even if it's mostly a Doomfest. Our wonky off Benedicts has been consistently fun. We've had pretty good records with them. This Doom deck seems bad every time I look up your crushing one. I mean, they're close, to be fair. I wonder how you did the hover over the card to get the info stuff. That is the untap tracker. It's the same folks that put the deck list on the sides of the screen. Yeah, it's just a very brain off linear deck to play. It's It's definitely the look how much effort they have to do to mimic a fraction of my power type thing. Because, like, we're beating the Doom deck with consistency, but we're, like, jumping through a lot of hoops to do it. And they're just like, I play my champion skill, I play my Dr. Doom, I play 1 card per turn. It's just, like, not a big deal. Oh, the Iron Man deck sounds fun. Yeah, we should try that from the next round up. Maybe we'll do that next. I haven't played any Iron Man. Oh, gamers! I have some. I know we've had a lot of really bad news in the United States this year, so I think we can share some record-breaking news. The United States, even though it is only July, has broken a record for this year, and it's... Oh, wait, maybe this is bad news, too. It looks like we've set a record for the number of measles cases in a year, and it's only July. But hey, we did beat last year's record already. Is this what winning feels like? Is this the winning? How much winning can we handle? If you weren't here with us yesterday, we also got to learn yesterday that the CDC updated their official documentation to say, and I quote, "There are no studies that prove vaccines don't cause autism." And then we hit record measles cases for the year, so I'm sure those two things are in no way related. That's not how studies works. Whoa, 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 whoa. The Airbud defense, yep. Alright, so this is the deck turn. What does this champion do? It's, after this turn, give your champion +2 power for each location you're winning. America, fuck yeah. Chat, if you enjoy my Dex Roundups on the YouTube side, please go make sure to watch and give a thumbs up to the one on the Hooglandia Stamp channel from yesterday. After streaming for 12 hours, I ate dinner and then I stayed up and I recorded a YouTube video. So if you want that to happen more frequently, give it some engagement. I think I'm just doing this and banking on this being the Sanctum next turn.
Face the might of Asgard, Mjolnir!
I think I'm just getting this down while the getting is good. Everyone is playing Dr. Doom decks. Wow, are you saying my opponent's not everyone? I pressed that by mistake? Mistakes have been made. Just giving them extra points because I'm a giver chip. Clearly it was a bluff to get them to overcommit center, exactly. We should have Tardax on lock. We just need the Sanctum not to go back to here. Dodge a Phoenix Force, we can dodge them all.
Mjolnir, to me!
The combination of Vibranium Mines and Big House against their Cassandra Nova Reanimate deck's a tough beat. The Adamantine Infusion, we're pretty dead here. Tarantula. Lovely. What if I go Lizard Stark Technology this turn? That's the only one. I was gonna debris it up for next turn.
Doom rules all.
I will never pronounce tarantula correctly thanks to you. Listen. You know you love the tarantula. I don't think 14's enough to win here, unfortunately. They're probably just visioning, yeah? This ties it. They're probably just visioning and this ties it.
Clear for takeoff.
Alright, Sanctum going center is a decent beat for us. We needed that. Well, Tarantula means we tied the center at least there. Well, we were winning this, but then Summonor evolves. Okay. Well. Hold on. Of all the turns in Marvel Snap, that was certainly one of them. Okay, yeah, so the people in chat that are correctly pointing out that, like, there's no link between, there's been no link found between vaccines and causing and what the Trump administration did on the CDC website is basically a real-life pedantic version of using strictly correct definitions while also being very fucked up and misleading and causing active harm to children. So there is a difference between we haven't found any evidence that vaccines cause autism and we've proved 100% definitively without a doubt. Like, you can't disprove a negative is like what it comes down to. So they're fucking awful and they're assholes and they're causing real harm to children. That's why we have, like, measles record outbreaks. But, like, in the technically correct definition of the words that they're using, and that's, like, the type of hand-wavy bullshit that, like, people that are anti-science or want to cause harm do, right? I think I'm throwing this into here just to clear it, which is unfortunate, but is what it is. Can you try building a Flicked with Mr. Fantastic? I feel like I'd be surprised if that's better than doing the Captain America stuff with that card.
Doom rules all.
Well, we're behind on the right, but we're winning the left this turn, so I'm gonna snap. The plan is hope the Sanctum's not on the right. Is the game plan from here. God, Ares is actually kind of shit in this game mode, huh? He's probably not triggering consistently against this deck. I don't know that I'm into this deck, chat. I don't know that we're going to play more of it. It does not seem competitive into Doom. Kind of surprised that it has good stats. I'm gonna snap. I don't think they can compete here. And then the hope is that Ares somehow wins and then Iron Man next turn in the center. Let's just go over the top when the Sanctum flips back to it. Sometimes lucky. Snap. Yeah, I guess snapping's optimal. Just 5/5's winning. Whoever gets the Sanctum of the Surge winning anyway, so I still give them extra points.
I am Iron Man.
Steggy boy, oh Steggy boy, the rock you are a-moving.
Victory.
All right, some very specific things had to go right for us to win that. I guess we'll give it another try. It's earned at least one more ticket, I think. But definitely had to have some key breaks go our way there. Clutch rock, indeed. Replace Ares at least. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know if there's a better card for that slot. Drawing our deck upside down certainly isn't about to help this matchup.
Doom rules all.
Ozzy. 5 versus 4 is a big difference. Well, them not having a turn replay makes up for us missing earlier a little bit. I think we want to set up to win next turn, yeah?
Hell, can you understand me?
This is 26. Yeah, it's got to be enough here. Famous last words. Third Finot's already down. Even Third Finot wasn't down. 26 is beating that. That's kind of funny happenstance in the center, but it means they can re-top deck the Infinite to win the Sanctum next turn if they hit the 1 and 3. Sanctum landing centers, big terrible for us. I mean, I have to win it. So this is one of those, you press the snap button because I have to win the Sanctum for the game to continue, so I might as well. Sanctum's decided the game this turn. Oh my god, they had no place.
I am Iron Man.
Whoa.
Victory.
I'm playing one of the best versions of the best deck in this limited time game mode that's poorly balanced, and I've only lost 2 times. I copied this deck off the internet. Yes, did you want a cookie? Like, where are you telling us? Why, what value was added to the chat? I want a cookie. That's fair. Don't we all want a cookie? But not cookies on the screen. Ain't nobody want a cookie on the screen. This was a Shuri as well. They missed it though. Yeah, much like the United States, we've lost the right here. Like, hopefully we can put together a win in some of these other spots. How do you feel about this mode compared to regular Sanctum? I think all of the Sanctum modes are up there for me in terms of enjoyment. I think Sanctum scoring is just like one of the best ways to play Marvel Snap. Wow, that's brutal. Holy fuck. I think, like most of the time they put up limited time game modes, the game mode is poorly balanced. I think their combined game modes like this consistently feel like they don't put any thought into the ban list, and they just copy and paste what the existing list is, and they would be very much markedly improved with ban lists that make sense. The core bones are good, but they really just phoned in the details. Dr. Doom being legal is just such a huge oversight. I really like between making this be a champion and then some of the really baffling card choices in some of these pre-built decks, it's just like, did they really try? I'm glad we're getting more Sanctum, but they really need to care more about the details and put a little bit of thought into it. All right, we can take an ad roll. I'm gonna run and grab my lunch because it's 11 a.m. here, and I'm hungry. We'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. And I still have tickets. I guess I still have some tickets. I'm gonna burn through the last of my tickets at least this morning. We're gonna play a different deck that I'm not really feeling this. So I think I wanna just move it for a little bit. It's a little bit fun. BRB. A team answer with regard to the pre-constructed decks. Thanks for the feedback. With the increased frequency of events, we've included more teams to work on the pre-built decks. We're still figuring out a new process for tuning them. We're in the works of improving it for the next run. I mean, that's like... What's the best way to put it? That answer is a... We know we fucked up, and it was fucked up for this reason. It's a kind of polite way to not directly throw people under the bus, but it's like new people were involved and it got messed up because new people were involved. We're gonna try and make sure that that doesn't happen again in the future. Hey Ben, thanks for always being here. All right, well, that's nuts for us, yeah.
Flame on!
Hey, Mac, thanks for always being here. Apologies for being quiet for a little bit. I'm gonna stuff my face on the way back to our normal talking to himself. I'm gonna continue clicking buttons while I eat, though.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Oh, they were just happy to give an extra one.
Victory!
I couldn't really contest the center, so I couldn't step back. I just torch on one? I think I just torch on one, given the option. Do I want to contest this point? I think I do.
Doom rules all.
Definitely not winning the Sanctum this turn. Can maybe pick up these 2 points. I think this wins the center this turn. And then I don't have to burn my Doctor Strange yet. think we win this, yeah? Because of the ghost spider skill? We're gonna pull Punk over here, and he'll be 10.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
They get minus, and then this pumps us up too. Yeah, nice Red Hall nerd. And then I win the center too, and because they snap me, the game is over. Someone asked, is there a replacement for Spider-Punk? I think this deck's a lot worse without Punk, unfortunately. If you want to play move decks in any game mode, Punk's a very worthwhile investment. He's a pretty unique effect in that he's a payoff for your cards that move your cards while also having a built-in move himself. Spider-Punk's arguably one of the better cards in this mode in general. Sanctum in general. I'm hoping for the first 4-pointer here then. We can Sparky this back. What if I do this? I'm gonna copy my opener. I don't know if this is good, but I'm kind of into it. Am I winning? Am I winning the left side? I'm gonna have 2, 4, it's 11, 13. I might not be winning the left. They can play a 6 drop this turn.
I see the way. I think I want to make this big, although I probably need... I'm gonna wait, because it's not big enough to beat Giganto, and it might get big enough to beat Giganto. I need the Sanctum to go center next turn. So I can Heimdall our friends into it.
I technically don't have to win the Sanctum this turn, so I think I'm not.
I see the way.
You've gotta be fucking kidding me. Fucking gore. Oh, I was like, man, how are we? I thought we were winning that last one for sure. So unfortunate.
Are ye worthy?
Yeah, we're short on the left here. We might get, or short on the right. We might get the left, I think. We get the left. We're just short on the right. That's frustrating that they just have a random Infinite, bigger than Infinite fucking Emperor Hulkling. Lose by 1 point. Huh? Oh, they're the Scorpion deck. I saw Cassandra Nova, my brain went to the Reanimator deck, but... Yeah, okay, that makes sense. We're good with the Spider Punk later, yep. This ties the Cassandra Nova on the left. At least my Spider Punk able to move. And then Ghost Spider wins the tiebreaker. Yeah, I think we lose the combo here now. is about to get very, very negative. It's like bad here, we're super dead. Is the sandcastle end the game on turn 5 a reference to kicking sandcastles? It feels like it. Out of tickets in here? I think I might be out of tickets in here. Definitely the first time I've not only completed the pass ASAP, but also completed and used all the tickets inside of it. Did a lot of that mode. Play some Misfit toys, eh? Open up some deck submissions too. I don't have anything else that I'm looking to necessarily do today. Someone's got something sweet, they can send it in.
Oh, snap.
I'm mulligan the Aeroship matchup. Does not spark joy. And as is classic Aeroship gamer gameplay, they're sweating. I've been rocking that particular move deck list for all my arena stuff, and it reminded me of all the reasons why I love move decks. Yeah, the move stuff especially is very good in Sanctum, where you just have to chase the Sanctum around, instead of having to figure out how you win the other one.
Opponent snapped.
All I want in my life is Dolphin Jeff. He's a pretty sweet card. Oh, Triskelion. The Bifrost is about to result in Caliban's very bad, not so good day. Go ahead and issue him some penalties here. Random hazmat for their Scorpion deck? Rigged. Tickle, tickle. Alright, then we'll move. Huh. So part of me wants to do this to tag the Zabu and then blink this, but this is guaranteed blinking into Monster Metropolis, so maybe I give up the -6 for the sake of plopping him into Monster Metropolis. I think is probably reasonable. Tickle. That's not enough to trigger Caliban for them, yeah?
Victory.
Caliban needs 3 cards that cost 4 more. Onward, upwards, backwards, forwards.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
How are you liking Scorpion, Spider-Man, Brand New Day? It is really weird that that is Spider-Man in the same. I've just been calling it Scorpion, Brand New Day. That sounds real weird. Scorpion, super playable. I've liked them a lot. It's refreshing to have a good Marvel Snap card release when we've had a lot of misses this season. God damn it, Zord. hoping their card goes right here. So then Aranya is gonna go ahead and toss Miguel to the right, and then Zorn's gonna toss him to the left. Crisscross. Doo doo. Doo 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 doo. This is going to turn Miguel into either Scorpion or Infinite here. And Caliban's also set up to trigger. Can Polaris pull Blink? She can, but it won't, what's what I'm searching for? It won't trigger Caliban. So when I want to trigger Caliban, I think. It also would impact what we're able to blink out. Like if I do that, I'm blinking one of these two, and there was a Laufey in my deck in 2 6s, so I'm not guaranteed to get a 6 if I pull blink in that way. Because blink guarantees you get a card that costs more, so our two 4s in this deck are guaranteed to turn into one of our 6s. Minus 4 Fisk seems like a bad card. Yep. It's not great. Not great. Come on, Zord. You owe me a flip, bud. You missed the last one. Thank you. You just gotta keep Zord on his shit, and he'll do his best for you. Not gonna be a Caliban game.
Victory.
opponent unhappy with how the game has gone so far. Alright.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Steals your cards, refuses to elaborate, leaves. Mill players are a special sort of something else. They're just that type of gamer who's really just happy to do what they want to do and they don't care what their record is while they do it. It's easily just like the consistently most popular deck in Marvel Snap while also having like really mediocre stats. Man, there was 2 cards in our deck that punish that Gladiator. Got him. Alright, abandoning the Citadel. Oh, come on, video game. That was the worst draw on my deck because it means that I can't blink this 2099 into it. Am I abandoning the Citadel? Can't tell actually. Maybe this is fine. Yeah, I'm gonna do this and it'll trigger Polaris this turn and let us know like what we're getting. Oh, Marble Snappers. Ah, yes, the Gambit armor deck.
All systems go.
A tried and true Marble Snap classic. Hey Jeff, I'm new to Snap. I started about 2 weeks ago and I don't know what to redeem with Grand Showdown points. You should, well, the short answer is you should redeem things that give you joy. The longer answer is if your goal is collection progress, you should prioritize Series 4 or 5 cards. Yeah, punch that dog right in the mouth. Get it out of here.
Victory.
Like I said, chat, mill decks. They're here to annoy you. They're not here to beat you, typically speaking. Yeah, I would prioritize, if your goal is to get cards, you want to prioritize the Series 4 packs and the pull portal. Whenever you get a variant for a card, you get the base card with it. So like if you're missing all of the cards in the pull portal, the pull portal will get you 3 new cards. And the Series 4 packs will get you guaranteed new cards. And then, if somehow you're playing an unholy amount of the game mode and you have enough to do the pull portal and the Series 4 packs, I think there's Series 3 packs in there after that, but those would be the lowest priority. I would do pull portal and then probably S4 packs. In your opinion, how does Boomerang stack up against the rest of the cards released this year so far? Boomerang is unfortunately another card in a long list of pretty underpowered and undertuned Marvel Snap card releases. Speaking of undertuned, chat, your stream's going to be a little undertuned if you're not currently subscribed for the next 2 minutes. Enjoy these adverts. I'm going to grab some drink mix, and we're going to be back. I'm going to play some more Misfit Toys when we return to some of my favorite deck this season. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to kick on over to Twitch today and get your drops in for your free premium mystery variant. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Pole Portal also consistently has a Series 4 card, yeah. Pole Portal is Scream, Mysterio, and Magic. That's true. Scream's not a particularly good card, is fair. How much does the Series 4 pack cost compared to the Pole Portal pulls, though? I don't actually know what the points requirements are on those things. You're right that Scream's probably not a card that they'll use. The S4 packs have a chance of rolling extras as well, which has some upside. The Pole Portal can't do that. You're just only getting the variants. Excuse you, it's Gunnar Magic. That's true. If they're new to the game, they might not have a Gunnar Magic yet. That's a trick question, chat. Pretty much every Magic's a Gunnar Magic, so you just need a Magic variant to have a Gunnar Magic. Shake, 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 do 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 do. Shake, shake, shake. Take the drink mix. Shake the drink mix. Shake, 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 do 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 do. Shake, shake, shake. Shake the drink mix. Do 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 do. We were talking about hydration earlier, and I was talking about how I really don't ever have a problem remembering to stay hydrated. And some folks in chat were saying that they were. You know what makes it really easy to stay hydrated, chat? Having your hydration taste delicious. Which is why I'm shaking up some of my advanced drink mix. It's got electrolytes. It's what plants crave. A free card on board for my Caliban? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Drawing both by 6s with Blink in hand is said. Steric's too nice. Hydro-Man sucks. Sasquatch is solid. He'll play Sasquatch at some point probably. Luke Cage. Fucking monster. Alright, fine, you got it, bud. We're not 0% against Luke Cage, but it's gonna be boring enough to play into at 2 cubes a pop that I'm gonna go ahead and give the opponent the win they desperately need. Marvel Snap Server's having a minute. I don't think I've ever seen the word conceited locked in here on the button. I think we're probably not supposed to see that one, gamers. Hello, Marvel Snap? Is this thing on? Did Brode forget to feed the hamsters again, chat? We're gonna have to kick it. Do 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 boop boo. Oh, is AWS having some issues today? That wouldn't surprise me. Beep, 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 beep. Yeah, it's been ongoing for a little while now. Got it. My favorite thing whenever AWS has an issue is when all of the cryptocurrency sites go down that are running on it. Because all those nerds like to talk about how crypto's good because it's decentralized. It's like, it ain't decentralized, buds. It's all running on fucking AWS because that's the cheapest.
Oh, snap.
My company is switching everything over to AWS and I'm not happy about it. Why aren't you happy about it? You're gonna get fucking completely random time off in the middle of the week here and there because everything will just be offline and you can't do any work. As an employee, you should love everything being on AWS. And if you're in the IT part, and your higher ups are like, why does this shit work? It'll be like, because you wanted to save money by using AWS and it's broken. Enjoy. Enjoy your discount. Well, the Proxima landing in the Warrior Falls is actually great for us. Oh, I need to not draw Scorpion. I need to not draw Scorpion. Don't draw Scorpion. Don't do it. All right. So this goes here. And then we blink this into Scorpion Brand New Day.
You won't need this anymore.
I am reborn.
As an engineer, outages don't mean time off. They just mean extra frustrations. What do your people expect you to do while there's an outage? Real question. Alright, Conchu's about to have a not-so-good, very bad day. Courtesy of Caliban. Who can take a game board and shrink it down to size? The Caliban. Oh, the Caliban can. Ooh.
Snap.
Happy Friday, EXO. Thanks for always being here. Got a few gamers on track for being 200 streakers. Y'all crazy. Oh, Chad, if you're not keeping up to date on the news on this Friday, day of days, we're doing tariffs again, this time with Canada. Also, we're definitely not mad about being disinvited from the bridge opening. Please don't put in the newspaper that he's mad.
Clear for takeoff.
Our best top deck next turn is Red Wing, because it would let us empty our entire hand. Blink. Alright, so we'll go this, and we'll go this, and then if this hits Laufey, we'll trigger Caliban. We're triggering Polaris regardless. We may or may not be triggering Caliban. So again, Polaris cannot enable Caliban. The timing on these effects sucks, quite honestly, and they don't work together, which is lame. We hit Red Wing, so Caliban's not going to activate now. Thankfully, Polaris pulled the ringer. Appreciate you, girl. So, you can even see this is lighting up now because its condition is met. But the way the objective cards work, all their objectives have to be met simultaneously. They don't go in order. And it notably works like differently than end of turn stuff. Like end of turn stuff, they resolve in the order you played them. And these, even though I played Polaris first, it doesn't matter that she turned this on. He still doesn't trigger on the last turn. Wish me luck trying to send 1.3 terabytes of video through AWS servers right now. Godspeed, Gorim. Godspeed. Right, I'd maybe check the MD5s on some of those when you're done transferring them over. Make sure the checksums check out. MD5, what year is it? What do I use for checksums in 2026? Surprised me. I haven't had to utilize the checksum in a long time. It's been a while. Does a trust me bro work? That's fine, trust me bro. Just use vibes. What's going on, Boston? Oh no! Weird Dimension is spooky. Their demons are in trouble though. Tarantula! Oh, man. Alright, just the sandbar. That's ideal for the home team. Hey, tickle, tickle. If we hit the lizard, the Tarantula is turned off. Nice. Nice. Oh, man, I forgot Polaris was triggering as well. That's so good for us. Oh, I was really excited about the blink, and then I realized the Infinite was already in my hand. Sag. Might just be jam blink anyways to turn on Caliban. That's true. How do we ever feel about I was gonna say, how do we feel about like a frisky hard cast Infinite? Is that ever real? It's like plonk 2099 down in the center as our sacrifice. Then we just say, hello friends. I'm here. I'm here. It does checksums auto-magically. Lovely.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. Place called Vertigo. Do 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 do. Do do do. Infinite. Infinite as the good brood intended.
Hello, so happy.
Victory.
Wanda wanted to bake us a casserole, chat. Let her be. These Red Wing decks have been around the corners of the ecosystem for a little while, and I really like the details that the 2099 rework as well as Scorpion Brand New Day have added to it. But Jeff, 2099 is just bad Spider-Punk. Yeah, let's see Spider-Punk enable your Caliban. Being able to enable Polaris and having another bomb to drop feels like it brought the package together. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Polaris being just another way to cheat your big thing into play. Quite good. Now if I could just stop drawing all of my sixes, that would be great. Oh, good chance to Ravina stack. Imagine not snapping me back with Murray Island in play while you're a Venus deck. Gamers do be crazy.
Opponent snap.
Oh, Joe Mama found the button. Hi, bud.
Escaped. Oh, snap.
Would like to keep the 3s and 4s out of Mojo. Mother of God. Whee!
I'm Spider-Man.
This is my surprise face that the sweaty baby that didn't want to snap their Venus is playing the spoiler tech card to the new card release week. It's honestly been so long since we had a playable card release. I've mostly forgotten what it felt like to get hard countered on a new card being played. Which is nice. Not having to experience that constantly, I suppose. Small upside to them releasing mostly bad cards. Alright, one cost Monstro. One cost Monstro. Unlucky. Unlucky. Can you believe how unlucky we are, chat? Didn't get a one-cost Monstro. There's a Martyr on top of my deck right now. Eat your heart out, Howard. Monstro is here. Oh. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby, baby. Dee 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 dee. Dee 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 dee. Alright, so there is a Squanch on top of my deck. Take those. We take those. Time to get Squanchy. So they probably have their Scorpion, their big Scorpion then. Ares can also give us information about what's on top of our deck. We can look at the total power and then break it down. So there are 6 total power on top of our deck, meaning we have Tarantula, Techno, Shadow King in some particular order. This is basically a Howard-less Howard deck. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. I'm not playing Martyr on the right because it's bad against Diamondback and Scorpion. I only need to win the left or the right because Starbrand's going to give them 3 points in the bar with no name. So hopefully we're going to 23. Pretty good shot to win this. I think even if Scorpion comes into play, we're close on the left to they will Scorpion. Just the Doombot. Got him. Bot. Dot the Doombots. We can jam a few games on this for a little bit. I'm gonna go ahead and take a quick pause for the cause, let the adverts roll across the screen instead of over the top of the gameplay, and we'll return with a little bit of a Monstro Tarantula. So we're chilling in Hopelandia to Searcher Weekend, givers. Oh, chat, my ticker here says the vibes are up because of easing Middle East tensions. Did we get positive news? Because last I heard, old Donnie Boy said we were going to bomb them like we've never bombed them before. I'm not surprised the pendulum swung back in the other direction, but I hadn't heard. They're up because LeBron signed. That's a sports ball reference, yes? You know, we haven't played any J. Jonah Jameson yet. Should we dork around with some Spectrum today? Is that what we should do? I thought we were gonna play some more of this. Should we Spectrum some nerds? One, 3, and Cerebro 3. You know what? Fair, honestly. J. Jonah Jameson replacement. Log in. The replacement for putting J. Jonah Jameson in your deck is logging in. You get him for free 99.
Snap.
Oh, speaking of rigged, chat. Imagine queuing up with the Spectrum deck and getting the Smithsonian Museum as your first location. Ask me what it's like sometime. Streamer client confirmed. Absolutely.
Avengers!
Assemble.
Oh! You gave me protection in the center? Oh, honey, you shouldn't have. No, really, this is bad for you. We want to draw anything that's not Moonstone next turn. We want to be able to play 2 cards out. J. Jonah on top or timeout. Alright. You asked for it. Excellent. Although... do I actually want to play Jonah this turn? I don't know that I do. What if we just, like, Iron Man in the center into Mystique, Iron Man on the left?
I am Iron Man.
Uh-oh, Tarantula. How big is Aurora on the left? Aurora on the left, plus Zombie Mr. Fantastic. They go to 3. Plus 16 is 19. Plus this is 26. And then 31. This is 9, 10, 11. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and then doubled. We're beating Aurora on the left with Move Shield, Mystique, Jonah, and then Cage in the center. Counting is busted, chat. Imagine being able to count. Fun fact, the person who donated the money for whom the Smithsonian Museum is named after has never visited America. That's interesting. Why did they donate money for the museum then? Itsuka's kind of an awkward card for us to play into. Our deck's not particularly good at playing to all 3 lanes. The Itsuka lane's challenging to win. Is Scorpion and testing impactful enough that Magus pass on turn 6 to be worth exploring the synergies? Maybe.
Assemble.
We're hoping to draw Carter, Cage, or Cosmo next turn. Although I guess I don't need to, because I can fill the center with the shield on the last turn.
Assemble.
I guess it doesn't matter. I guess Moonstone or Iron Man are technically better, thinking about it.
Opponent snapped.
I am Iron Man.
I hedge the center because it's the Iskalin.
Knowledge is power.
Alright, chat. Old school beat new school.
Victory.
Spectrum asserting her dominance as the superior 6 drop that gives +2. Can't believe you nerfed Jameson by muting your emotes. Listen, chat, this is where I would put my emotes if I had any. They're perfect. They're perfect just the way they are.
Let's get on with it.
Oh, look at how rude all of these are. They're so rude. Speaking of rude. It's my turn to piece in Cheerios. Hurt people, hurt people, hurt people, Chip. Well, I mean, they're not triggering Caliban. And this gives me my Spectre back. My Spectre back at +5, so she's 12.
I am Iron Man.
Poor Laufey chat. All Cosmoed and stuff. Ongoing cards are so rude. We're gonna 15, 17 on the left.
Knowledge is power.
A lot in the middle.
Victory.
Chat, do you want to know why? We've talked a lot about they've had a lot of bad card releases in Marvel Snap recently, and I wish we'd have more playable cards. Unironically, I wonder if shit like this is why we've had so many bad card releases. We have our first somewhat playable card to release in like weeks. I used to respect chicken dinner, but that's fading fast. You're intentionally overtuning one card at a time just to shake up the meta and drive the short-term engagement. Players end up chasing the latest must-have card while the rest of the game gets sidelined. At some point, it stops feeling like balance changes and more feeling like we're being treated like cash cows. I've lost a lot of respect for the design that you're taking. P.S. Is it as boring as Star-Lord? No, but it might as well be. Lipstick on the pig doesn't make it any better, gamers. There are only two types of cards in card games. Two types of cards, chat. Unplayable ones and cards that need to be nerfed. And Scorpion Brand New Day is very clearly not unplayable. Never mind the fact that, like, they've released so many bad cards recently that you should have a small pile of tokens if you're skipping all the bad ones. You had plenty of resources to get Scorpion Brand New Day if you really wanted him. The lipstick idiom doesn't even make sense. Wow, spoken like a pig full of stick.
Opponent snap.
Pig stick. Oh. Is that what they're calling hot dogs? I have a hard time keeping up. $1,000,000% barricade. That post is definitely from someone who just, like, isn't having fun for a variety of reasons. They're probably just burnt out. And rather than take a break, they need to invent a conspiracy theory for the reason why they're not having fun. The problem isn't that they need to take a break. The problem is that Second Dinner is evil and turning them into cash cows, end quote. I wish I were a cash cow, yep. Can you please play a Strange Supreme deck? I haven't seen him in a while. There's a reason you haven't seen him in a while, gamers. He's, how you say, not good. Could Sarah lose the minimum 1 cost restriction? I like the consistency of... we don't have ongoing things or we make things free. I think that's a fine thing to have consistent. Wow, chat! Can you believe this? They've nerfed my Luke Cage, and now they've taken power away from my Iron Man. How much longer must I suffer for Second Dinner's greed? All right, how big is this? So they go to at least 22, and then I'm losing here, so they're going to 24, and then Jonah's -1, but +4, so he's 6. And then Iron Man doubles that, so I go to 30 here, as opposed to this as base 5, as opposed to 4, 6. I think I need the points from this here. I think it's this. We really needed Spectrum as the top deck this turn, unfortunately. Oof. Yeah, definitely needed Spectrum. GG. Boston, thanks for the over 6 years. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Adeland's back. I missed that location being gone. Get rid of it again. Boo! Boo! Adeland. Nope. Nobody loves you. And you're smelly. Do 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 do. I've lost my namesake chip. Unlucky. The good news is their hand has 6 cards in it. We only have 4, so like they're getting the worst off on Adelan. Hate Bishop Green Goblin. Man, it's been a while since I played against Clog. Good option for Goliath. Your favorite other ongoing card? Although Goliath's pretty good. Looking for a Moonstone? For a Moonstone, can I get a Moonstone? Want to buy 1 Moonstone Rooney. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Ani? Ani, are you okay? Are you okay, Ani? What about playing a Hulk? Any oppose? All in favor? Is it 18 pointer in the middle? Takes us to 25, so we need 9 in the middle, just a little 11. Well, that's a Celestial Burial Ground card, right? I was like, oh my goodness, they have an Echo in their deck? That was a Burial Ground card. Whew! The Neighborita juice is back. Yep. Nannerjack, thanks for the 8 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I'll save the Chaga for now in case we find a copy of Carter. She's a hungry lady. Make sure she stays fed if possible. Did I just get echoed? Chat! Chat, I'm being bullied! I need to know! They took my Chongo away. Well, that's awkward. Are we dead? Feels dead. I am chilling. I think I'm chilling. Rad, thanks for the tip. Appreciate it. Deck-based matchmaking, something like that. This gives me... Well, it only gives me 7 next turn, yeah?
Systems go.
Oh, I didn't order for Mystique. Mistakes are made. That's fine. They're gonna give us a big negative number in this anyways. Yeah, we lost by 4. But it would have lost by more if we'd have played Mystique. Alright, we're going to take a quick pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. We're going to play some more Spectra when we return, and then we'll have some Galactus from Rad. As always, one of Hooglandia's top supporters. We'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Appreciate you dropping like it's hot here on a Friday in Hooglandia. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to hit the like button. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Losing by 4 is proof enough that Scorpion needs a nerf. Yep. They got away with it too if it hadn't been for that damn Echo. They'll nerf the multiply part. I really hope they don't. And multiple Iron Man's multiply, so I think that's probably staying how it is. The multiply builds don't have particularly good stats. They just make a novel, fun, big number, so I think nerfing them would be really sad. Howdy, Dex. all the twice effects that got changed, nerfed, doubled abilities, not doubled numeric power. That's a really good distinction to be aware of.
Oh, snap.
A Vetus for negative afflict could be interesting. I mean, that's kind of what Scorpion is, yeah? He's like that after the fact. He just doesn't have to be in play. Are you suggesting like they should have a cheaper one that only works while they in play?
Hi, I'm Spider-Man.
Yeah. What if I do this? Just like go wide here. Parker!
Let's get on.
Double Venus is pretty good. This will give us a lot of points in the center. Double Carter special. Parker! Much like the United States here, we've lost the rate. The hope is that we can salvage the other two lanes. Now I could hedge and like go Jonah plus Luke, and I'm getting punished for not playing the other Jameson here that's bigger. But I think they're gonna play for the center. I think I just want to be as big as possible here.
Assemble.
Oh man. I think I want to be as big as possible, he says. Very bigly, much wow. Huge! Huge! And Jonah won that game. We did! Jonah did win that game. Unironically. They gave us a really efficient thing for me to copy and spread around the board.
Hi, I'm Spider-Man.
Contesting Moonstone. These kids have no respect, Jace. None. They don't know who they're dealing with. A zombie Scarlet Witch for little old me? Kind of surprised they didn't play her in the Avengers compound. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. Fair, I suppose.
Clear for takeoff.
You're late, Moonstone. For a very important date. No time to say hello, goodbye. You're late, you're late, you're late. Alright, Luke, I need you to go to the right. I should have just put the Luke Cage on the right to start chat. For this game, potentially. God damn it. That's so annoying. Why do I have to be so bad? Why do I have to be so bad? Is that a good draw? What do we think? They can test the center every time, yeah? Oh no. Oh no!
Knowledge is power.
Oh my goodness, we won that. Do you know why we won that, chat? Because knowledge is power. And we have the knowledge. You wish you were as knowledgeable as us. My lovely lady lumps. Check that out.
Destiny will arrive. Snap!
30 card alert. 30 card alert.
Opponent snapped.
I'm excited for them to already have. I'm excited for them to already have the Enchantress or Cosmic Ghost Rider in their opening hand. Ready to devour us. Why not both? I'm not saying you're wrong, but I am saying you're rude for saying it. They didn't draw our Spectrum. We've got that going for us. We should be in a decent position to win Asgard here with the Moonstone. Almost said we don't really want to contest the Carter path, but looks like we're not going to be given an option in terms of that.
Assemble. Avengers! Assemble. Lay it on the line.
So this plus Spectrum gets me to... This is 12 right now. This takes us to 16. This takes us to 20. Spectrum takes us to 26 here while keeping them honest over here. I think I like that. We're getting 6 in the middle as well. Oh, they contested the center. I wasn't expecting that. I was expecting they contest the right.
Knowledge is power.
I am Iron Man.
Plague for the center without counting if you beat Spectrum is certainly a choice. They actually... They were only tying the center before Spectrum. Like, even without Spectrum, they weren't winning the center with that line. Counting is busted yet. Hopefully they'll nerf counting in the next OTA. Like she says, knowledge is power. It's true. It's true. Is DCC Dungeon Crawler Carl? I've seen gamers talking about that. I'm not familiar with it myself. I miss Jeff playing this card. You're the only one that likes this card. Poor Ape. They're the only one.
Face the might of Asgard, Mjolnir!
I'm torn. What's this? When your Bojack has to go into the Quantum Realm because there's a bad dog on the other lane. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. Oh, they might be a Shadow King deck. That's a good call. I think I should play for the center. Yeah. I think I usually shove Shadow King in their archetype.
I am Iron Man.
Was that a good draw, chat? What do we think? Where are we at on that one? You lose because of the side. Sorry. I mean, I think we're in a pretty good spot. This is a little bit worse against like Cosmic Ghost Rider, which Shadow Legend double deck sometimes play. But I think you're right against the Thor's deck. We should play around Shadow King, given the option. Win, lose, or otherwise. I think playing around Shadow King's correct. Yeah, buddy.
Union to me.
Yeah, buddy.
I am Iron Man.
Avengers, assemble. Victory.
Hello. Opponent.
Snap.
With the change to Luke, do you think they could undo the nerf to Shadow King affecting through him? So they changed how Shadow King works fundamentally, and I don't think they should make it so Luke Cage prevents Shadow King. So Shadow King used to be really convoluted in that it would apply modifiers opposite of what was currently on the card to get it back to where it started. And that's why Luke Cage stopped it, because it, like, stopped the negative modifier from being applied to your card. But I think that's just, like, much worse design in general than, like, what Shadow King does today, which is just he gets rid of all of the modifiers and sets the card back to start. Speaking of setting cards back to where they started, what do we think is the timeline on when we're going to get a card that restores the text box to a card? That feels like a when, not if thing. Yeah, cleanse. Blue Guardian.
Assemble.
Old beast bug made real. Truth.
Face the might of Asgard. Union.
Look at us a good amount of points in the center. We're gonna Mystique the Moonstone, and then Goliath's gonna be big. Yeah, hedging the center is definitely correct here. They missed a point, right? They should have copied Warlock. They should have virused Warlock. It's gonna gain 1, but it would have gained 2. We'd still be beating them, but you're getting your drop started today. You're gonna be able to get them done here in Hoaglandia. If you can't stay for 6 hours today, you have until the Monday rollover, so a little bit longer drop session than the 3-day drops we had earlier this month. The rollover is in 1 hour, and there's 3 more after that. So you got 73 hours to have 6 hours of Marvel Snap-on Twitch gamers. Shrieker, I will not be. No. I have a very, very finite amount of weekends out at the camp house. You're heading out to the camper this weekend. Oh, my Ant-Man is not long for this world. Hopefully we can grab priority here. Unfortunate. You think they'll update objective cards to see each other trigger at the same time? I wish they would, but I kind of have the expectation that they don't work like that as is because of some technical limitations, so we'll see. Delivered into darkness as expected. This tower too, yeah. Feel awkward turn for us. Okay, this is a little weird, but bear with me. What if I do this so I get 2 shields to move around the board? It gives me more flexibility in how much power I can put into the right. death being +2 from the head pool's a real wriggle in that. This is +2 here up to 5, and then only 11. I think my play to win line is hope they don't play for the left and that this wins the center. I think we're probably dead here, but I think this is the line we hope to have be good enough. Got him! Got him! Slick.
Victory. Snap. Opponent snapped.
Alright, chat. And for my next trick,
Enough said, bub.
call me Brittany, baby, because I am toxic. Jonah's a great draw. Means I could draw Captain America next turn and go Captain plus Carter.
Victory.
Aww, they don't want to play in my sandbox anymore. Hi, bud. Every time a sweaty baby loses 10-0, an angel gets its wings, gamers. Proven my worth and conquered the silver ticket. Summited the peak. J. Jonah Jameson is just like, you know, he's one of those cards where, like, obviously he's something of a joke card. Your emotes are ruder. But at the same time, he very clearly has a design goal of going into a deck like this. And he fills his role. He's another one energy card that you're happy to, like, be able to weave into your curve to fill paths for Carter and make your Ant-Man get more consistently, and then kicks up to a 1/5 with Spectrum. Like, he's actually just really a fun concept because he's both a meme card, but also a card that has a very clear purpose that he fills and serves and is functional. Like, he's a joke, but he's also a joke that has a functional purpose in terms of, like, being a competitive, useful card. His design is great. I'm happy he's in the game. He's gonna be, you know, a staple inside of these Spectrum decks moving forward. And one thing to call out in there too is, like, I talked about him helping you fill your lanes for, like, Carter stuff too, is we won a lot of those games without Spectrum, right? Like, the lanes, especially where you're playing for two paths and you get to go Moonstone in front, Carter in the back, is just so many stats in a single lane, and just having that extra efficiency of more cheap cards to weave in there is really good. honestly, the Luke Cage nerf, side grade, rework, whatever you want to call it, I actually think that's a really big pickup for this archetype as well. Look at the curve of this deck. These decks have always had too many 3s. And while obviously Luke Cage's effect is less powerful as a 2 energy card, this deck couldn't afford to play 3 energy Luke Cage. It really loves having Luke Cage's slightly weaker but still useful effect as a card that it can play more efficiently on curve to fill in spots where it has 2 energy but it wouldn't have 3 to spare. So this is another deck where it's like happy for the Luke redesign, even though it's playing it because it's just so gummed up on 3s. Is Spider-Man another meme card that ended up being useful too? Is it a meme card? I don't know. I guess it's kind of a joke, but it also feels like I would call Uncle Ben just a good top-down design. All right, we gotta take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll, then we're gonna play one of Marvel Snap's other fantastic top-down designs, even if he's a little bit toxic. We're gonna play some Galactus here, gamers. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Appreciate you kicking your weekend off here at Hopelandia, dropping like it's hot. Beep 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 beep. Can you tell me again what a top-down design is? Yeah, so designers in video games that are using specific IPs like the Marvel IP, there's 2 types of designs. There's top-down and bottom-up. And top-down basically means you start with a character from the IP or lore or whatever you want to call it, and then you design for your game effects that make sense with the character. So like Uncle Ben dying creates Spider-Man is a top-down design because his death leads to Spider-Man coming out. Bottom up means you have a design that you like, that's just a design that fits well in your game, and then you go backwards and try and find a character or something in the IP that fits. So one is you start with the effect and then make it work with a character, and the other top down is you start with the character and then you design around it. Let's Galactus some nerd, shall we? Old man sacked. Thanks for the 22 months. believe in magic and to turn 7. Do 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 do. I guess we're doing nothing.
Opponent snapped.
Would like to Nimrod, I think. Ah. Okay. No, wait, be cool, be cool. Everybody be cool.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh no! Hey. Hey! Deuces. We were in fact not cool. As a cucumber, okay? Don't you judge me. Don't you judge me. Nimrod's just warming up, okay? He's trying his best. It's not his fault Spider-Man's a bully.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Our Nim Zola avatar. A smear match, perhaps. Smear on the wall. Gambino. Hella bullshit. Could be. What do you think about Symbiote into G-Man and Atlantis, gamers?
Minions to me.
Coming for you.
Bye, Magic.
Are ye worthy?
Minions to me.
You tugged my rug? I was gonna tug your rug. Bye, bud. Kneel before.
Victory.
I'm sorry, but all this tugging is against the TOS. I'll put up a screen next time first. Apologies.
Snap.
Okay. Cooking. So if we want to magic the right or the center, yep. Persinium, pretty a-okay for us. I don't think that's good for me, actually. I'm gonna get rid of it. Eater out of here. Then we'll have, what, 9 plus 7, 16 power rods? God, my rod's just gonna be absolutely massive. Ah, yes. The person with no plays then running the entire timer down to make one card play out is a Doom 99 gamer. This is my shocked face. Surprise! They have priority, so if they Cosmic Ghost Rider me this turn, they don't get rid of the Nimrod, which is nice. I still have my rod. Not as big as I would like, but it's still relatively large. I could have a 22 power Venom that puts them to -4. You think I need to play around Legion? This kind of plays around Legion. I do this. I hit them with 22 power Venom here. And then they're at... they go to 28, they'd be at 6. And then if I have priority next turn, I could Galactus here before they do anything. Which I don't hate. Oh, and priority actually doesn't matter, right? Because they don't get bigger until end of turn. If they have Aurora, they could get me. But if they're not on Aurora, I'm Galactusing before they get bigger unlocked again. My Galactus reveals at +8 thanks to the Persinium. Man, is that the correct blind? It might be correct to just Venom them. The Adamantine Infusion brings back a really big Venom. Oh, I'm sad, but this is correct. We just want to be a Nimrod deck. I want to be Spectrum. You're winning, guys. this is just correct because the opponent's deck plays Spectrum with some consistency. Not all of them play Aurora. Not all of them play Aurora, but enough of them play Aurora that you should play around her when you have the option to. I think it'd be cool if there's a card that would undo the last on-reveal card played by an opponent. That sounds kind of complicated. A lot of on-reveals have RNG effects to it. It's neat conceptually, but it feels like it would be hard to implement on from a consistency perspective. Probably a nightmare to program too. Yeah, exactly like Starrick says. If an opponent played Crystal and then you undo Crystal, but they played the card Crystal Drew, like what happens to the card? I'm sure there's a bunch of other edge cases like that. It's just like, things are gonna get a little weird. Nice deck, Jeff. Missing some cards feels bad, man. I don't know how you could ever hope to become competitive in Marvel Snap. You don't have all of these absolute bangers like Symbiote Spider-Man and Fastball Special. You'll have to persevere somehow, I suppose. I don't know where I'm magicking. I don't know if I'm a Nimrod deck or if I'm a Galactus deck. I'm so torn. I think I'm magicking, and then I think I'm Shuri into Nimrod. It's just hard to set up Symbiote Spider-Man against a... It's hard to set up Symbiote Spider-Man against their deck. Is the problem. Because they're Cosmic Ghost Rider deck. Them locking themselves center is pretty good for us. Wait, did they activate this and only get 2 points? No, they chimichangaed it. Got it. That makes more sense. I guess this is gonna unlock them in the center. I think I do this to position myself to be able to Galactus next turn to the center. Also gives me a pretty decent amount of points on the board overall. Damn shame they didn't fill the center up. That was oh my goodness. That was Pucker Up, Buttercup. Thank you, Viv. Welcome to the trash can. Population you. Population you. I mean, they're either leaving or bailing on the match altogether, right? They're just like, they're 0% even if I don't have Galactus here. That's a rare martyr variant. I mean, they were dead. Their Galactus was their Galactus first steps was only 14, yeah? So even if they had Galactus first steps to be able to play in the center, my Galactus was bigger with their -10.
Kneel before Galactus.
Oh yeah, I get Nimrods into the center as well, yeah? Or Nimrod, singular, I suppose. Location full.
Victory.
Does Symbiote Spider-Man activate work for Galactus? It does, yeah. Symbiote Spider-Man explicitly says when he merges in, he reactivates honor wheels. Get that re-trigger on him. Oh.
Oh, snap.
I'll put some rocks out for Kurtajit. He's a hungry boy. Pizza. Well, punish for not playing a piece of pizza out. That's unfortunate. The Caliban. Porta must have drawn some rocks. Ferris Knox, thank you for the 27 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Good afternoon. A destroy deck. These matchups tend to be real mediocre for the deck we're playing. Having null and death tends to be a pretty big leg up. Yeet the Nazis.
What a game!
That's such a fantastic fucking username. Are you a new Hoaglandian? Did you have a different username before? Obviously, you've been subbed for a while. I feel like I would remember this username. Did you formerly have a different username, or have I really just not noticed for the 19 months you've been subscribed? I feel like I would have laughed at that before. It's fantastic.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Clear for takeoff.
Oh, it wasn't camel cased before. Yeah, that'll do it. I must just not have. I probably just butchered it skimming at it.
Wakanda forever.
That's why when I did software development stuff, none of my code ever needed documentation, chat. It was all perfectly camel cased. The functions define themselves, easy to understand.
Opponent snapped.
Classic self-documenting code. I want to play for 8 here. I assume we're dead. That was my excuse too for not writing any documentation, exactly.
Wakanda forever.
When I wrote this code, only 2 people knew what it did, myself and God. Now only God knows. My goodness, not only are they a Destroy Gamer, they're a Destroy Gamer with Shang-Chi. Actual factual 0%. Enjoy the W. My coworkers are using AI to write code, and it adds literally paragraphs of comments to every function it writes, and I can't handle. Okay, so someone who literally has never written a line of code with AI or read any code written with AI, are the paragraphs it's writing actually helpful? Or is it as much nonsense as like when you ask bots online and they give you nonsense?
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
The comments it writes tend to be true, but they also tend to be more wordy and harder to parse than the code itself. For people who are more involved in, or like, 'cause I know a lot of like spaces are like using the AI models to write code at this point. Have any of the places that have AI models generating code talked about what their long-term plan is when there isn't any pure non-AI code left on the internet for them to train their models on? That seems like it's gonna be a real problem in the not too distant future, right? Like, 'cause the models, I assume programming AIs are similar to all the rest of the generative AI, where like they get worse when they learn from themselves, yeah? LOL at long-term thinking. That sounds like next quarter's problem. Okay, yeah, that's about what I was expecting.
forever!
It basically gives incompetent developers a nuclear launch button. I mean, that doesn't sound great. Alright, we win these flips every day, yeah? Every day we win these flips. Easy game. Easy game. Never doubted us for a second.
Wakanda forever! Victory!
All the devs I know who currently use AI were devs before AI and just use it as a tool now. Sure, but like that's gonna become less of a thing, right? Like let me give you an example. At one of the companies I used to do dev work for, they still had code written in COBOL running on mainframes. And there were like, you know, like some really mature developers who they knew how to write the COBOL, but eventually they were going to run out of those. And it feels like well, right now, everybody who's using AI to write their code knew how to do it beforehand. Like, eventually that's going to be well, we're going to run out of those eventually. Right? And yeah, I mean, I just assume like that's part of the problem with capitalism and all these structures in place is like that's next quarter's problem, right? Like at some point, even if the AI is useful, there's going to be a reckoning like that. Oh, you mean the people who will know how it works are going to age out of the system? Yeah, exactly that. All right, I'm having a good time vibing with some Nimrods this afternoon. We take a pause for the cause and let some adverts roll. We can continue talking about existential crises and capitalism. As always, we'll see you in 120 seconds on subs. If you're watching on the YouTube side, make sure you tap the like button and pop on over to Twitch to get your drops on at some point. Is that my favorite daughter? No, it's my middle son. Hello. How was your morning? Haley's usually the one that crawls in on the floor, so I assumed it was her without looking. Mm-hmm. Do you need something? No? Yeah. Let's go now. Love you too. You have a good morning? Yeah? Yeah, I got cool. Look at that. Look at that. Cold hard cash. The number of junior devs I work with that when asked how something works respond with Claude says is terrifying and infuriating. I use Claude in coding. It's pretty good if you have a base project. It helps adding small project additions. It mostly has problems in large-scale tasks, but their latest Fable model is a little bit more powerful. The problem is that you need to actually understand the code to use it efficiently, and a proper Git setup helps in listing and understanding the changes that were made by the AI. I kind of think the aging out problem was an issue pre-AI as well. No company has incentive to future-proof like that. It's just constantly putting out fires and kicking the can down the road. I mean, sure, Wilco, to a degree, like, people inheriting other people's code has always been an issue, but, like, previously, the people who were inheriting code, like, actually could write the code themselves, right? And it's, at some point, it's going to be people inheriting code that are just going to be, like, interpreting the code through what the AI tells them it does. I don't know. Maybe it'll work out. It'll be okay. And while it all happens, and the Claude will drink gallons of water. There's my favorite daughter. Hello. Did you have kinder music this morning?
No.
No? I saw that on the calendar. Did you have fun wherever you were?
Yeah. I didn't do kinder music, I did a class about music.
Oh, you did a class about music. Okay.
Do you have to school?
Oh, I know. It's so tough. It's so tough not to be in the school. Oh. The hard knock life. Did you press the red button? Press enter. Perfect.
Wait, Daddy, what are these guys for?
That location puts out a negative ninja on each side.
One. Only once.
Yeah, one time. Oh, that location's crazy.
What does it do?
Every turn it changes one of the other locations.
What does that location?
That one doubles all card modifiers.
What does it?
Can you put the purple hair guy in the middle?
Wait, what does that mean?
That means if a card has a bonus there, it gets double the bonus, and if it has a penalty, it gets double the penalty.
This?
Yep.
So we don't want to put any penalties there. No penalties there. No penalties right there. What does that one do? What does that location do?
A good readme and the project and instructions to divide and conquer, and the AI can do anything a team of 10 can do with a team of 2 to 3.
Say, what does that look
Oh, that sounds...
What does that look like?
I feel like if that was actually the case... Like, are there any actual working examples of big companies that have, like, suddenly churned out a lot more features with the same amount of devs, or actually laid off people while still producing the same amount of stuff? So I feel like if there were clean examples of that, we would have them be, they would have been screamed from the rooftops by now.
Say, what does this location? What do these?
Can you put Symbio Spider-Man over there?
Say, what do those?
World Forge is the toughest when the 6-year-old is here. Want to do what every location does.
This one.
That one gives cards a bonus every time they're played there, and this one gives a bonus if there's only one card there.
There's only one card there.
Yep. Begin the turn.
Okay, do you want to sit down?
I doubt they'd release that info willingly also. Yeah, that's true as well.
That is Wait, Spike 12 points. Do you want me to upgrade them?
I don't know what we want to play. Our hand's kind of bad. We need a Black Panther or a Nimrod.
He will sit on the other side.
They laid off about 25% of the team where I worked last fall, and our quality has decreased substantially. I feel like one...
Opponent snapped.
What are we doing? What did we do? Oh, Dad, I thought I was doing.
Alright, press the end button. I feel like one thing that stands out in my mind is that if we really were... If AI was really increasing efficiencies to a crazy degree, Google probably wouldn't have negative money cash flow for the first time in their history as a
Why
public
does he
company.
get 7 again? He should have 12.
Because the location changed.
Oh.
Can you move him over to here?
Daddy, what are the 2 locations? What is
This one lets us move cards there. And can you take Mr. Galactus and put him over here?
What does this one do?
That one draws us a 1 energy card, but we didn't have a 1 energy card.
We don't.
Let's see if we can juke him. Narrator, we cannot. Unlucky. Unlucky.
Why do we have 1 card?
Because our deck doesn't play a lot of cards.
They won this round.
They did. That's okay.
Escape. Do we escape? Is this the end of the whole game?
That's the end of the game, yep.
The whole biggest game? That's the end of the whole biggest game, or is that the first littlest game? No, it's cool.
Curly, I love you, but I want you to go upstairs, okay?
Oh, snap.
Thank you for muting the Oz. Yeah. Yeah, she would sit here all day if I would let her, and sometimes I don't mind, but it's been kind of a long week. And I'm already a little distracted and missing things from all the long days, and I just would like to play marginally better than I will with having to explain everything to her as we go. Well, that's good for our kitty cat lineup. Dodge a Cosmo, we can dodge them all. I don't believe Second Dinner has given a comment one way or another on doing a balance pass to limited time game mode, and I think not commenting on it typically means they don't intend to, which is unfortunate. Oh, did they say they're probably not changing anything? Do you have a source on that? I would love a link. Per Brady, there's not typically enough time in 7 days events to get data and turn it around into an OTA balance update. It's a fairly sizable lift to do those changes, so putting in the updates the last 24 to 48 hours of the event is less impactful than making sure that that's kind of a disappointing answer that I don't think I agree with. It feels like we have enough data on the outside after a day and a half. It feels like they should absolutely have enough data on the inside after a day and a half. I don't know. Obviously, we can't know what their internals look like, or like it might be a lot of work for them to do a change. But realistically, I think when they run these 7 days events, they should budget/build into it that they should make changes 48 hours in. And they've showed us a number of times they have the ability to do that. I'm sure I'm not going to question how much work it was for them to do that. They say it was a lot. I believe it was a lot, but I also think it's worthwhile and good for them to take the time to do that. That answer isn't very consistent with how they handled limited time game modes in the past. Yeah, I mean, I think it's, it kind of sounds to me, the first part isn't consistent where he says they don't have enough data, but the part where it says it's a lot of work, I assume they probably came to the conclusion it wasn't worth doing based on the amount of return they had to the work that was proportional. Well, I can't unbrick a draw with White Queen, but I can get a little bit of information about what's in their hand. I guess. That's 5 points on the board. Your face is not visible, please, on the light. You seem to be confused about what type of stream this is. This is not the type of stream where seeing the streamer's finer features is a hallmark / staple part of it. At some point, I will drag a ladder down to my basement office and replace 2 of the 3 bulbs that are burned out above me. But today is not going to be that day. Save your gooning for the anime variants, Cheddar. Yep.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
Wakanda forever! Wakanda forever!
You'll drag it down when the 3rd bulb needs to be replaced if you're anything like me. Holy shit! I was like, oh, okay, it's fine. We're beating Triple Scorpion. But they're on Triple Scorpion plus Onslaught. For fuck's sake. Alright, you got me. Listen, chat, sometimes I want to combo harder than you. Good God bless me. Godspeed. Got me. You know what's kind of crazy? I think we could have beaten that if I would have Carnage the one on the right. Actually ends up being kind of close. Old Onslaught numbers are back, baby. Boom. The old Namor variant. Oh, chat! The vibes fully slipped! They were so positive for so long! What happened? Who hurt my Friday vibes? Friday's supposed to only end positive! Not my vibes! Give them back! What did the president re-truth this time? Mood. Well, I was gonna kill the kitty cat.
Wakanda forever!
Oh, yeah, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. And their Shadow King got used. Oh, baby, a triple. Oh, baby, a triple. This is bringing back my cat, my kitty cat, and it doubles, 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 and it doubles, doubles, doubles. It was 10, so it'll be 20, so it'll be 40. 46. Alioth actually doesn't take the text off of skills.
Wakanda forever!
It's only characters.
Victory!
Meow. Money? What about money? All the cards in my deck are like 2 years old shit. What is the newest card in this pile of cards? How new is Adamantine Infusion? Was Adamantine Infusion this year? The timelines are all blurry. I think Infusion's the next one. You invest in the stock market. I don't gamble with real amounts of money. I only gamble for fun with friends for nominal amounts. Infusion was October. Okay, it's like 9 months, 10 months. I'll chill on Carnage for a second. Kid Omega is 1 year old. The beginning of the end. The beginning of the end. Game fully dinner. I mean, unironically, in terms of content creator metrics, the Kid Omega situation is the singular biggest hit to content creator metrics across an entire game I've ever experienced in my decade doing this. I'm not even just talking about my own. I mean, like, you go and look at like the stats from a lot of different content creators over that time. After Kid Omega happened, it was not pretty. What if I do this? And then next turn we like infusion back the symbiote Spider-Man, doubled up. So we can top deck a Galactus for the right. Oh yeah, get fucking juked! Ain't even mad that I got Luke Caged yet. Ain't even mad that I got Luke Caged. Worse than Nexus Events by mile. Well, Nexus Events was before the game launched, which is a big differential. Nexus Events also never actually happened. Kinda, they happened during the beta and then it didn't go live. And they refunded everybody that spent courtesy on it. Bye, bud. It's funny, one of my my fun facts from the Kid Omega situation is that my YouTube video talking about how the Kid Omega situation was completely unacceptable, but also at the same time the community's overreacting, has the most dislikes of any video on my Hoglandia Snap channel. It even got more dislikes than the video where I told people to vote for Harris instead of Trump. Just to let you know how big mad gamers were. Speaking of big mad chat, if you want to make people big mad, Galactus is a consistently fantastic way to approach doing that. This Nimrod's build's been pretty solid for us. It's got pretty reasonable numbers up on Untapped. If you're looking for a way to come at Marvel Snap in a way that's very linear and straightforward, it gets to shrug off things like Gambit Horseman of Death, even though his ugly face hasn't been around too much anymore, thankfully. But when he rears his head, this deck's a great way to run into it. What are we doing next? Can we build something? What do you want to build? What are you thinking? I could be convinced to broom. I can't even remember the Kid Omega issue. The Kid Omega issue was that it cost 8,000 gold, which is $100 worth of gold to buy outright instead of the 800 like the event passes we have now. And it also, if you played everything in the game mode and did all of the missions, you still had to spend gold to get the card. And 2 Second Dinner's credit, they consistently learn really well from their mistakes. Like, they, the event pass is like a direct result of learning from that. Like, the current iteration of the event pass, I think, is really pretty good. It's one of the best, like, you know, spend a little bit of currency to skip grinding a thing I've ever seen in a game like this is Spell Seller. Let's do some of this when we get back. This has been fun. I haven't played some Sticky Jubilee in a little bit. We're going to tap an ad roll. I'm going to take a bio break, and we'll be back in 120 seconds. Gamer 6 for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I appreciate you starting your weekend here in Hoglandia with us.
destiny will arrive. Oh, snap.
Sabubi on 1, lovely. Thinking of using Scorpion in a discard deck. It's literally just Maro with discard stuff, yeah? Or am I forgetting someone? Bullseye. Oh gosh. Yeah, I mean, that's technically 2, I suppose. Today in least surprising thing you're going to hear this week, the Trump administration has admitted inside of court documents that it canceled billions of dollars in grants to states, quote, based solely on the politics of that state and whether or not it represented Democrats and backed terrorists in 2024. Like, whenever there's a story like that, it's one of those, like, I'm not, like, remotely surprised that, like, that's the case. Like, everybody with a brain knows that that's happening. But, like, it is somewhat surprising that they're, like, brazen enough to be like, yeah, we're just gonna talk about it, right? Like, when you used to do blatantly illegal and awful shit, you used to at least be, like, you know, somewhat embarrassed or pretend you weren't. Yeah, getting shemmed here. You can tell because they didn't snap us back. I guess you could also tell because they have 30 cards, but that too. I've been surprised by how little most people know what's going on in this country. It's not actually really that surprising. The unfortunate and often brutal reality is that there are a lot of low information and low IQ voters who literally don't understand anything that's going on, and literally the only choice they make every 2 or 4 years is, am I in a good position right now personally? If yes, vote for current administration. If no, vote for other administration. And the reality of the situation is, like, the way things happened during COVID, there was a big global issue with inflation, and Biden and the Democrats handled it pretty well overall. The US came out better than a lot of other countries did, but things still ended up not being great for a lot of people. And we talk about nuance in card games and other things like that, and a lot of people, there's just no nuance for them. It's just literally, am I in a good spot personally right now? Yes, no. That's how I vote for. Yeah, we kind of achieved a soft landing coming out the other end of it, unironically. Chulao. Did not draw either of our heavy hitters. No Iska, no Jubilee here. Flip the switch voting will sadly never go away. That's a great way to phrase it. 100%. That's because there's not, Zandu. There's an incredible double standard inside of the media. We spent 4 years hearing about sleepy Joe Biden, and Trump's like literally falling asleep on camera inside of meetings and stuff, and there's just not a freaking peep about it. Ooh, that's a pretty good one. Zabuad 1 into Galacton 2, sign me up. Having a pretty alright Friday, Buddy Mountain. We just got done playing an ongoing Decadil. If you scroll back in the live stream a little bit, you'll be able to catch some of that if you're interested in it. Playing some ongoing with J. Jonah Jameson. Oh, I hate this location so much. It's so boring. Good hits in my deck here. Jubilee and Stick, both pretty sweet. Excellent. Then the 7-power Jubilee gives us a 10-power Jubilee. Is a 230 good chance. Well, it's a 215, but it's a 215 in the right spot. And that's definitely like Mr. Sinister in the deck. He's much, much better than he has any right to be in this one. He's consistently well into the double digits. Jubilant is really good. It is.
Victory.
Just missing Iska from this deck. Iska's one of those cards that's just like such a good use of resources. Just like generically one of the best 4 energy cards in the game. It's a glue that goes into a lot of places. not a mulligan Mindscape. It's really sad for my Jubilee deck. My hand's also not great. I don't have Surge, I don't have Zabu, and I have a bunch of 4s, but Mindscape makes us a mulligan. Ooh, time to get Surgeon gamers.
Opponent snapped.
I think we just prioritize Surge. I have so many good forests to top deck. Hummer, thank you for the brand new Prime support. There's a ton of great people you can send that to on Twitch every month. Thanks for sending it this way and keeping me around. My job would not be possible without the support of folks like you. That's a nice one. It's the ability to contest the center, maybe. Probably not. It's all a great hit. Keep the Surge train rolling. If we don't draw Jubilee or Stick, I'd probably Iron Lad this turn. We get Iska going here. Virus in the center. The way this works out is a little clicky. Oh, them virusing this turn real bad. It lets my Iska get up huge. This is getting 2 and 4 and 1. 2, 4, 1 is 7, so this is 10. So it's just, you know, casual double digit Mr. Sinister again. No big deal. Hey, what's going on, dude? Since, yeah, there's a brand new round of Twitch drops. They started Wednesday afternoon. They've been doing 2 sets of drops per cycle. Wow, GG. Hail to the king, baby. Hail to the king. Should we incinerate my Arena Showdown tickets? Oh wow, did you get 6 per rollover? I didn't realize we got that many per rollover. Let's do some more Toxic Captain. Well, I mean, I guess this wins this turn.
Doom rules all.
Diamondback is here, and okay, I mean, this is actually really good for me because we didn't draw the U.S. agent, so my skill can clear this, and it'll drop a 6-power U.S. agent over here. Yeah, snap me back, bud. They just thought I couldn't play into here because it was Castle Zemo. Okay, bud. Just the epitome of our opponent having no idea how cards work in this game mode. Alright, so we're not contesting the Grand Prix this turn. I think what I want to do is, one of the things I've found in this mode is I want to make sure I'm putting Scorpion in the back so he's not getting Cosmic Ghost Rider in this matchup. So I'm playing these here, not because I expect to win here, we're going to lose this, but I want to put Scorpion in the back next turn. Really wanted that to go to the right. Unfortunate. Yeah, Scorpion and Diamondback being weird about how they apply it is frustrating. The fact that where they're at on the board determines whether or not her effect gets doubled up from it is silly. What do we think of doing this and just distributing some penalties around the board here? Landing a few over here. I guess I'll get more of them next turn. Maybe I just Luna this turn. So I have extra energy next turn. Wow, I can't believe they won that. Oh, that's annoying. A few of these going here will let us win over there. And I have to win this turn or I lose, so I should snap here. Do you care to explain the Diamondback interaction more? So for whatever reason, if Diamondback is to the left of Scorpion, Scorpion will double the penalties from Diamondback. And if she's to the right of Scorpion, she will not. Alright, if one of these bullseye triggers go left, it should be enough to win it. Two of them did, so we should win it by a lot. Cool.
Victory.
And for those that haven't seen the new Scorpion Brand New Day, When you have multiple of them, they double, double, double again. Like, where's a clean example? So this guy had one 2 penalty on him from Lady Bullseye. So Lady Bullseye's singular -2 turned into another -2, and then -4, and then -8. So -2 turned into -16. At the first time we've seen abilities go left or right. I don't think so. Yeah, apparently Cerebro and Carter worked that way. There's a couple others. I mean, that's a pretty decent first couple locations for the home team.
Doom rules all.
Yeah, unfortunately, it feels like I can't play the Scorpion deck anymore. This is probably the 3rd or 4th person. The meta... It's actually really rare that Marvel Snap metagames become this inbred. This is something that you see a lot in other card games where there tends to be less variety because there's not a ton of variety in this mode. But that's probably the 3rd or 4th Doom player we played today where there's so much Doom and these Scorpion decks are good into the Doom decks, and then the Doom deck is playing explicit tech cards to beat the Scorpion deck because it's like the one other non-Doom deck people are playing consistently. They know some nerds.
The universe shall be set right.
I'm Spider-Man.
For those looking to wade through this game mode if you don't have any of the tools for good custom decks, the Magneto deck is the best precon. And if you're someone who's free to play, it has the new season pass card in it, so you can get credit for the new season pass card, which is sweet. Was that a good one? What do you think of that one? We're not contesting here. I think it's... I guess I can keep them honest here, but they're almost assuredly going to play here. You see there's a Quinjet in the Thanos pre-cut for some reason. Yeah, we've talked a bit about that. It's very silly. Well, at least they can move him out of hospice.
We are the future.
Oh, I need my reanimate card. It's not here. Feels like we're cooked. Feels like we're cooked. Technically not dead yet. Mostly dead, but not all dead. no time stone, no weak beat. Probably means we're dead, especially with them having Carmartage and then Dream Dimension slowing us down later. Schmoovers! Save me from doom! Save me from doom! Need some schmoovers. No. Need a payoff? I guess Spider-Man 2099 is kind of a payoff.
Hi, I'm Spider-Man.
This just in.
Think they moved this center? I bet they moved that center. We're gonna go ahead and just move him back. What if I do this and then move him back? I'll throw this here for now. That seems fine. I'm doing this. We managed to win the left this turn. How big is Ghosty? Oh, that's a good point. Probably pretty big. I haven't moved that many. Who knows? Not me. We'll win with Ghosty's move next turn.
I see the way.
We are the future.
Ghosty's gotta be massive now at this point, yeah. Just gonna go ahead and tuck her in the center and hope for the best. I should have snapped, because at this point, I should have snapped because we were gonna win or lose on this regardless, so I should get the extra point. Missed a charm on the way out the door.
Doom rules all.
So we can go here, pull this back, and then drop this in here. Should be winning the right, and then we'll get a raft card as well. So how long until they slap movable ones that all the move payoffs in the game? I don't think that's remotely going to happen. I think designs like Human Torch and whatnot are very clearly not going to move themselves.
Are ye worthy?
They're balanced as such appropriately. They snapped me. This has gotta be enough to clear them, yeah? What's the Doom Deck's play rate? Something like 80% if I remember correctly. It is crazy. Yeah, I don't know that we have necessarily good clean play rate stats, but are custom and pre-built decks the same matchmaking pool? They are. Historically speaking, having the custom and pre-built decks. Historically speaking, having custom and pre-built decks, what's the word for having custom and pre-built decks in the same queue is not a big deal because there's a number of the custom decks or the pre-built decks that are competitive. This is objectively the worst balanced limited time game mode we've had in some time. In no small part due to the fact that, like, the Doom deck is just the path of least resistance. Like, almost every deck I've played has had, like, pretty decent matchups into it. Like, we just, like, danced circles around them just now, yeah? But I don't, what's the word I'm searching for? You have to work really hard to keep up on top of them. And, like, trying to noodle through, like, what this deck is doing is a lot more work than just, like, playing the Doom deck.
Doom rules all.
I need to try and win this center location this turn, I think, because if we don't, we can't compete on Fisk Tower, so I need to do my best to try and win it when it's not Fisk Tower. I think is my TLDR. I also don't have a lot of enablers here, though, which is tough. I'll tell you later, man. I don't want to get into it on stream. I'll post in the Dark Legion thread tonight. Probably gonna end up being too little here. This is 10. I guess it's a Doom 99, so it depends on where the bot goes. If the bot lands center, we lose it. Oh no, we get it by 1 still, right? The bot's from 0 to start. I think we're dead. I think we're dead. I was gonna build. We can maybe get one more charm, but it's not worth the frustrating game. This is a good start for us. We have Sparky into Human Torch. And we're guaranteed to have Ghost Spider, obviously. Then we can start moving around the board.
Doom rules all.
So, obviously I can win the Sanctum this turn, but the problem is that I don't know how we're winning it after this turn is the issue. I guess we have a decent chance to get it when it comes back around, but I don't have... I'm missing a Doctor Strange or a Madam Web or something like that to like continue scaling over there. Oh, and they're at Iska. I guess this gets them to play their Iska not on the Hospice, but like... We're not even winning the left long turn with our big torch. Barely winning it this turn. Okay. So you're saying there's a chance. That's what we need. We need a little bit of good beats. Have you competed in any of the Golden Gauntlets? Preparing for a tournament and then playing against Arushim in that tournament does not sound like a fun time to me. Okay, cool. And the top deck Doctor Strange is like the droid we needed here basically to bridge the gap, because now if this is the feature location next turn, I can, or the Sanctum, I can Acrobatics my Ghost Spider, and if this is the feature location, I can Heimdall. So we give it up this turn to set ourselves up for the following turn. Not snapping. I'm not guaranteed to lose if I'm not guaranteed to lose if I lose the Sanctum somehow. They were only at 9 and they hadn't snapped, so I think I don't snap because I'm winning with just the 4. So if there's a chance you could lose it and your opponent's not going to win it outright, you don't need to snap back. Yeah, that's the other thing too. I feel like Second Dinner doesn't seem like they're really interested in balancing around Conquest / the tournament meta, and like those events are like consistently run by like Supergiant, Texlop, and Arushim stuff for a reason. And playing into those just isn't my idea of a good time. So I just like, you know, I always have to like, I play games for fun. It's a pretty big commitment to playing those things too, because they tend to take a lot of hours throughout the course of the day. Are there bans in the Gauntlet? There are not typically. Some of like the Snowball tournaments have done bans before, but those are different than the Gauntlet. They're still Second Dinner run things, but slightly different. I enjoyed the Hoagland dance casting. Yeah, I'd probably cast another one of the tournaments if they asked me again. Yes, I guess schedule permitting. My summer schedule really just kind of sucks. I think I literally have something on every weekend on my calendar between now and like the first week of November. It's a lot, to say the least. Do I need to move this before in order to win this? So if I do this, I'm gonna have 6, 11, they're -2, and I can put another 2, so I'd be 13 versus their 3. I think this beats them most of the time. A random Jubilee or Lucky Iron Lad could get us, but I don't think I want to use up Punk's built-in move yet, which might be greedy, but I think we win this a lot of the time. Even with that hit, we win it. Cool. Okay, so they're playing a 5. Don't know if this does it. Oh, yeah, I guess they're just doing that. Oh my goodness, the zombie camp ruined my Sparky. That's a tough one. And this is, you know, this is why the Doom deck is so good and so popular, right? Like, in some of our games, I'm beating it, but we're not beating it all of the time. And the games where you have to play through it. You have to, it's a lot of work to get through it. And the Doom deck's just really consistent. It's just 5 points everywhere on turn 2's really good in Sanctum. Too late for secondary to make changes to it. There was a team Ask the Team's post that implied they did not intend to make changes. Which is unfortunate, but it is what it is.
Hi, I'm Spider-Man.
I think I want to end on Punk, actually, so I can pull him with Ghost Spider. I'm doing this, and then I'm gonna pull this back to here, and then I'm gonna play Human Torch so it can slide with the Bifrost. Nobody's winning the Sanctum this turn because lotations go before everything scores. I technically still haven't used Spider-Punk's move up yet. We're losing the Sanctum by a good bit at the moment. If I do this here, I can do this here. I just Heimdall? I think I just Heimdall, yeah. And then snap it? I think I Heimdall and snap it.
We are the future.
Oh. Magneto's so fucking good, man. Alright, assuredly we win it this time, though, yeah? This is why we blocked the left, so they couldn't kick us out of the right. Should have put more points up over there. Edge. If I move this, and then I move this, I can strange here and do this and press the button. These are both 16 here, actually. Well, I'm gonna pull the Kraven, actually. Yeah, good call, but that's fine, as long as we win the center. Oh, actually, if I lose the left and the right, we actually full tie, right? We'll be 17 and 17. If I think it's gonna happen here. You're right, I missed that Kraven was bigger than the 16.
The Sorcerer Supreme.
That's funny. This is way overkill with the... Get it! Oh wait, we tied the right, so we won. So 17 to 16. Can anyone tell me, and this is another one of those like oversight things, why doesn't this skill tell me how many times things have moved, but Team Clash Spider-Man 2099 does? Like, why is that distinction there? Oh my goodness, our ads are about to go. We'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna run to the restroom and fill my water too. So distracted. So distracted. Have some ads. Good thing we had extra built up. That was a full hour without ads. Man, even the move deck has Luke Cage. Scorpion stuff really is number 2 behind Doom. Yeah, exactly, Level. It's templated like what's his name is templated? Spider-Punk. Or he can move himself and get his effect, and then you can move him extra as well. I like that design of the more nominal move payoffs. Okay, nice. It seems like a good change. Yeah, absolutely. He's a super playable card. We've been playing him here in the Grand Arena deck, and I've also liked him in a lot of the Scorpion builds that came out for this week. I don't think I can contest the Sanctum this turn. Play for the other 2. So my last move card was Shivan Torch. I'll throw that back to the right, and then everything's gonna mosey right on out of there is the game plan. They already played their Phoenix. They have like a... Oh, they have another Phoenix from their Chronos Sphinx. Sure. Cute. probably not beatable for us. Nice to see they're still going back to older cards and looking for a way to improve them. Yeah, they've consistently, Sap's always consistently been pretty good about that. Heimdelling my Craven over might steal us a win here. Because this can't move to here to double. I'm already at 24 there. Oh, they probably have Doctor Strange, yeah. That'll get us. I think I have to step back here and hope it's enough to win, because I don't think we can hope to win this in the long term. So if they have Strange, and they got us. Yeah, GG opponent.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
I'll get us next turn too. There's some dogs around. Merlin's gonna overfill my hands. I think I'd rather Surge here.
Face the might of Asgard, Mjolnir!
This center isn't bad, actually, because they'll be 4 to 5, and then she'll double this turn, and she'll be on track to double the following turn, too. They probably just East get themselves on the right. And they will just want to hedge. Not playing their next turn, so they don't get a double up again, and we are going to get a double up again. That positions our East get a threat in 24 in the last turn while theirs doesn't. Okay, so in theory, the Batroc can jump out for them on the left. And it probably jumps to the right. So the Shadow King's just an absolutely nuts straw, yeah? I guess there's also a world where they could keep the Batroc on the left by filling wherever they move to. But I have to imagine if they do that, I'm winning the center and the right, yeah? Well, I need some more points over there because the Hydro Stomper's getting bigger, though, yeah? Is it just this? I think it's probably just this. Oh, buddy old pal. Engine. Oh, they wanted to tie my East guns, what they're doing. Okay, I guess that makes sense. I was like, I can't believe they didn't Cosmo my right side path, but they wanted to not be losing there while that makes a lot of sense. They wanted to not be losing while not triggering her. And they needed the 3-pointer to do that.
I'm Spider-Man.
I feel like I'm just supposed to play Nico out for curve purposes here. She'll turn into a 5 eventually in the center as well, which is nice. Would really like to draw a Merlin or a Werewolf or a Thor here, just like something to do with our energy. It's fantastic.
Face the might of Asgard! Mjolnir! Opponent snapped.
Super Scroll, yeah. That's such a weird tech card for this metagame, it feels like. The real question is, will I be able to catch the Batroc out? At the very least, I can decide. I can decide where I don't want the Batroc to be at the end of it. And then put the, what's it called there? Electra. Hammer's not bad. Their Batrock's leaving the middle. Almost assuredly. Yeah, left seems likely. Agreed. Ending the monkey and the dog in the same location was probably wrong. I should have split the monkey and the dog up, almost assuredly. Ooh, 5 cards a match, sure can. Sure can, Gameroonies. Things have been solid, Arasu. Asaru. Letters, where are they? I think I'm just about grade to read it out. I think I've handled all I can handle of the Doctor Doom extravaganza.
Face the might of Asgard! Mjolnir!
So each tree gives us some flexibility on what we play next turn, which is nice. Shadow King probably doesn't have a ton of text in this matchup, so taking two extra points off of the center is likely fine. I think I just like King plus Satiri. I don't think they're likely to fill here. Well, I guess they could put something like a Starbrand there, and then maybe it's worth saving the Shadow King. Oh, they're a super giant. That's another reason to get the King down this turn, so we just won't be able to Jane. I like Empire State University as a location. Seems like a good addition to the game. It's a fun one. Oh, Jane's gonna jump the dog at the end is something to think about. Doesn't matter. It's weird to me that Presidium triggers things on things like Debris and Nimrod. Anybody else find that strange?
Union to me.
Ooh, I think we're good. Oh no, breaker. Good on the breaker? Yeah, we're up 11, they're up 6.
Victory.
It's been one of my safety net picks for a little bit. Been consistently fun and good. Let's take a quick pause for the cause. Let some adverts roll. We'll play some more Animal House when we return, gamers. Thanks for kicking your weekend off here in Oaklandia with us. We want a super giant Modok. The last, like, 4 times I have tried to play that deck, it has just gone absolutely miserably, and I've lost almost every game, and I've hated it. I do not think that is likely to be a deck I revisit of my own volition. I tried it many, many times. We had like 1 or 2 good sets with it, and then I just could not make it work again for the life of me. Oh, I suppose I technically need to do weekend. I said we were gonna play more of the dog, but I guess I technically need to do weekend missions, huh? We should play some Spider-Man brand new game. Wow, so we're playing late enough in the afternoon on a Friday that weekend missions are up. I just wasn't thinking about it. Oh, we're Submariner gaming. Yeah, this is another one of my favorites. This one and the Red Wing deck have been my two go-tos this season. The Red Wing deck's just Scorpion came out, but I imagine we're gonna keep playing that one too. This one's been my go-to since the start of the season. Yes, another 1-drop is stellar.
Hi, I'm Spider-Man.
Chat, we have a beluga sighting off the port bow. The anime Luna Snow has hit the building. For those that don't keep up with Marvel Snap, this was the spend $300 on the web shop variant last month. Yeah, June.
Clear for takeoff.
Flames here is good in case they're trying to Carter. Oh, they're a scorpion heck. Weird. Well, I guess maybe playing the Elsa with the penalty is a mistake. She does give Kitty a nice boost. Oh, they can Mystique it. Or Prodigy it. Okay, that's a fun way to get 3. Yeah. Wow, chat. My opponent played a new card, and then I lost with negative power in all 3 lanes. $300 is like playing a real TCG. I know! $300 will get you half of a standard deck in Magic the Gathering. Aztec, thank you for the 38 months. Welcome back. You know, it's funny. One of my favorite stories I haven't told in a while is the first year my wife and I went to Gen Con. Gosh, probably a decade ago at this point. We were walking around the exhibit hall, and she was hemming and hawing over the cost of which board games she could buy and like what her budget was going to be. So when she started picking things up, I started referring to their costs as fractions of single Magic cards. She'd like pick up a $50 board game and I'd be like, oh, that's half a Scalding Tarn. Or like, oh, foil Snapcaster Mage, huh? That's an expensive one. And after about half a day of that, she loosened up and just bought a bunch of the games she wanted to buy. It was like price successfully anchored. What do Magic the Gathering decks cost these days? I just assume they're about $600 usually. Standard's actually pretty cheap right now. Top deck is $568. There's a bunch of them in the $250 to $350 range. So they're $600. What is modern cost? Moderns are non-rotating format. Oh yeah, these are the prices I remember. $1,000, $900, $1,100. Oh, good budget deck. 420 bucks. Look at that. That's so cheap. That's so affordable. Back in my day, your standard decks needed 4 Vryd's Prodigy and at least 8 fetch lands. And they cost $1,000, and you had to walk uphill in the snow both ways to get the cards from the card shop. I need to play him this turn, or I'm not going to get to move him twice. I like how someone piped up as their first message in chat saying they hate New Scorpion as a card. Poor Angela, she's just like taking all the hits for the team. God bless her. It would be 4 colors, slop, standard flashbacks. It was. Need all the fetches so you can fetch your duels. You don't have Submariner for this deck. Well, I guess you can't play this incredibly powerful Marvel Snap deck without metagame staple Submariner. You'll just have to accept that if you're going to play something like this, it'll just be very inferior. I've just been playing Nightcrawler when I casual. Imagine putting a good card like Nightcrawler in your deck instead of Submariner. I'm back for about a month now after being gone for more than a year. I'm honestly shocked at the speed at which I've been picking up new cards. If you have reasonable expectations, I feel like you can get just about every card you want to play with. Absolutely, Shodium. I genuinely, Marvel Snap's economy, I think, is the most generous economy a successful digital card game has ever had to date. And it's really a shame that they don't get remotely enough credit for it. Makes me sad for the second dinner team looking at the reviews. Oh, I don't need points in the middle, Marvel Boy. Stop it. Lady. Scorpion, good, Reddit, man. It's the classic, right? The 2 types of cards, unplayable ones, and ones that need to be nerfed. And Scorpion's not unplayable. Someone said, what do Scorpion's stats look like? He's playable. We can take a look. It's been a sec. I don't think we've actually pulled him up today. But last I checked, there was like 1 or 2 good builds, and most importantly, the like really big go over the top combo builds did not have good stats last we looked. The like, I'm gonna make 3 copies of my Scorpion and make hugely negative numbers, like those are not the ones finding success. So like if we sort by win rate and let's look for a decent sample, even sort at usually 400 or 500 games. So we've got a few builds here in the larger sample size range that are all reasonably competitive. The best performing one is still that Zabu Surge one that we started with. Is Untapped the go-to site for builds these days? All of the sites have their ups and downs and varying paywalls for what you get with money or for free. Untapped's just the devil I know. Works for my needs, so I haven't really explored any of the other ones. I will say this. I am very firmly of the opinion all of the Marvel Snap public trackers, the data that they're presenting has numerous issues, and doesn't mean it's useless, but it means you need to understand like what the details are. So like, for example, what do I mean by this? If I look here, I'm looking at pre-infinite, and if I go to just infinite ranks or like top 50%, my sample size goes to crap. Sort by game counts. Like the highest game count here when I look at the smaller sample size is this, but like the win rates on all of these and average cubes go down when you look at data without bots. And it's not always a complete one-to-one, but like usually like this deck list being 56%, pre-infinite being 51%. This is actually a bigger drop-off on average than you look at, but the game sample size also quite a bit smaller as well. You got 55,000 games versus 230,000. Is Snap Complete the one that tries to do the win rate smoothing on everything? I feel like that's why I remember that. And there's like 3 or 4 other trackers that popped up overnight. And one of them people kept recommending to me did like this win rate smoothing algorithm that I found really annoying and didn't have the ability to turn off. Yeah, if you're just like digging through interesting decks to play, I like Untapped.
Spider-Man.
Probably Scarlet Witch into Warrior Falls long term for a bunch of smaller units. I don't really contest that location very well otherwise. You know, it's interesting. What random thought I just had. Zombie Galacti mostly disappeared, yeah? And by that I mean, in my anecdotal games and matchmaking, I just haven't seen any in a hot minute. Good. I mean, I don't disagree with you, but, yeah. Hey Jeff, do you think that the new quick draw mechanic Surge will be a must-have in collections? Yeah, we were talking about that yesterday. And someone asked me for a replacement for Surge in that Scorpion deck, actually. And I was like, yeah, you could probably replace Scorpion Surge here, but you really should get Surge for next season. I expect most, if not all, of the quick draw focus decks to want to play Surge. I assume Zombie Galactica gets cooked by the Afflict decks. The duality of chat. One person on one chat says that matchup should be easy for Scorpion, and the other one says it gets cooked by it. So it's probably loosely timing based. I could see the combo make 3 Scorpions build being good there, but it is worth calling out that oh, I'm blanking. My brain is failing to make words. That Galacti resets modifiers. Yeah, it depends on who and how you afflict and like what the timing is. And I would believe it's kind of hard to get the timing right. All right, so if they Surfer, they're gaining at least 8 on the left. I'm playing 2 cards, which gets me to 14. This would get me to 18, 19, 20. I think I have to contest here. Brood's kind of scary, though. I think they're not going to contest the middle, and they're going to play hard for the right. We win this, yeah? The Marvel Boy is gonna put us over the top. We didn't even need him.
Victory.
That's a pretty good one for the home team. I guess it's good for them too. We're both Venus decks. Noise? Shang's not super useful here. Unlucky. Want to get Peter down this turn so that way he can buff some stuff up for us. Next turn's probably Angela plus Marvel Boy. Maybe slide Jeff to the center to give them starting boost off of Venus.
I'm Spider-Man.
Victory.
Opponent has seen enough. Hey, Comics, thanks for the tip. Appreciate the support.
Oh, snap.
I like that small ball stuff. The thing you could do since Venus. Yep.
Hi, I'm Spider-Man.
She really is my #1 stamp for 2026 card. I'll be pretty surprised if something could win out over her for me. Huh. I think it's this in the Marvel Boy. Big play at Krinken.
Hi, I'm Spider-Man.
And now I'm gonna wait on moving Spider-Man until Venus is in place so you can give a little bit bigger bonus. I was like, why didn't my Marvel Boy give +2? My brain was paused for a second. I was like, wait. You know, this kind of hurts me to say, but I'm actually not even sure that Clea is good in this deck. I think there's a real chance that Clea is worse than Nightcrawler. Like, the deck is so good at spending its energy without her, and her spells are worse than, like, Submariner's 1/1s a lot of the time. I'm gonna brick a draw again next turn, but is that fine? That might be fine. Yeah, Iceman could be okay too. I like Crawler for moving off Angela though. Really would have rather hit Submariner there than Clea. Oh my goodness. Are they about to play 1 to 10? Is that where we're headed? Uncanny X-Men! Oh yeah, Benny boy. Benny boy! Boy! Okay, that's really funny. I can't really play there, but neither can they. Shang-Chi's gonna fucking win it as a 3-pointer. I can feel it. And by that I mean Spider-Man's gonna power up. It's gonna be great. mean, unironically, Shang-Chi doesn't have text in this matchup unless he catches like a Sebastian show. So I think we just like deploy him to the left and move Spider-Man to him. Sedge. Maybe I saved that for the last turn, so like Jeff plus something else can't get me. Maybe I do this turn. Then we're hoping to top deck a Jeff the Baby Landshark or a Clea here so we can play Shang plus one of them. When we get lucky, Scarlet Witch will shoot violence here. Oh, she chose violence, but not how I wanted it. God damn it, woman. Wrong kind of violence. Doug Pie's been saying we have too many limited time game modes this month. I mean, we only have 2, right? I don't think you should count the weekend cosmetic only limited time game modes as the weekend high voltages don't count. I'm honestly of the opinion I think we should probably have a limited time game mode always running, so that way when regular Snap feels stale, we have something else we can do. I'm a pretty big proponent of there should probably always be regular Snap and another way to play. It should just be like a rotating, weekly extra mode. We might lose to a Surfer here, which is unfortunate. They're going to get their first points on the board. I gave them the Scarlet Witch gave them the ability to play 3 freaking cards out. Yep. God damn it, Wanda. Don't call it a comeback. I mean, slow and steady. I think I'm just gonna use this up so I know where it's going. Am I? Nah, I'm just gonna fill the raft. We should be able to beat them in filling the raft. This is local man about to get brooded. Outside of exactly brood, we should fill before them. And they got a cloning bats. That's fine. They're gonna play something I can Shang-Chi. I can feel it. They get Destroyer every time. Fingers crossed. Or an Infinite.
I'm Spider-Man.
Be very quiet. We're hunting Guac Deep. I think we're probably dead again.
I'm Spider-Man. I'm Spider-Man.
Power must be controlled.
Probably dead. They have second Venus too.
Power must be controlled.
Gosh, it's so close. Victor! No, it's not! Fuck! I hate it! I hate it! Marvel Boy tried. He tried his hardest. The ups and the downs, I laughed and I cried. Hey, Dannon, thank you for the almost 8 years of support. That's such a long time. Welcome back. Oh my goodness, I don't know that I can handle these locations, chat. I don't know that I can stomach them. It's all just so bad.
Hi, I'm Spider-Man.
Has Dirty 30 been playable, or is that just kind of done? That's not remotely enough, Token. She-Hulk and Infinite are on the short list of 6 drops that haven't been buffed. Please tell me this isn't the Proving Grounds. I have no idea. It probably is. Alright, she pulls Venus back out every time. Okay, Wanda, I see you. Yep, sure do see you, Wanda. Sure, yep, there you are. Ain't seen nothing yet. Mother of God. E20 Bandit. Thanks for Robin Hoagland here for the last 82 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I love going from 3,350 Cosmo boosters to 3,360 Cosmo boosters. Casual gamer, I see. Sebastian Shaw Surfer are their best possible. Remember the old paper magic streams? You know, it's funny, I actually use all the webcams I had from those a decade ago for the annual Pinewood Derby race with the Cub Scouts. A full camera setup that records and does instant replays for the kids while they're there. It's a good time. All right, Tinkerer's Workshop is a us favorable location. That's a great draw. So I get to do this, and then I get to go Elsa into one drop, trigger the Elsa on top of Angela. Am I allowed to show a one drop triggering on top of Angela on stream chat? Is that okay, or am I gonna get TOS'd? I have to report you to Twitch admin. Please don't, I need this job. TOS, but also worth it. Fair, honestly. Need a one drop next turn, chat. Need a Clea or a Submariner. Those are our options. Clea and Submariner. You. variant is that? Is there a summer vacation one? Studios. It's not the droid I wanted for Christmas. I think it's this. I think it's this. We punt the bishop path, play hard to the right. I assume the one on the left here is just Surfer. Watch one of their unknown cards be Killmonger and just absolutely range us here. It's just Absorbing Man, yeah? Oh, but I'm gonna lose the right to Absorbing Man. Wanted to get back into Snap a little while ago, but it kept crashing on my new phone. That's interesting. Usually Snap's definitely had its fair share of hardware issues, but usually they're related to older hardware, not newer stuff.
Hi, I'm Spider-Man.
All right, playing into the center we are. I can't believe I still have one card we haven't seen. Wait, is Absorbing Man not on there? Why is it Absorbing Man on there? That's weird. Yeah, unfortunately, based on talking to people, Marvel Snap's support team seems to be consistently pretty useless. Alright, so I'm not contesting here. Yeah, I think they're going to be big enough here that shit won't matter. I'm a little sad that Angela and Bishop are both in the same spot since we can't contest the island. We should put Kitty into here for the median bonus. Yeah, that's a good call. Because it's extra 2. That could really matter. Good catch. Great. So they don't have any extra energy, meaning that they can. And wait, has their Spider-Man moved twice? Their Spider-Man's moved twice, right? So he can't. So the most they can add on the left is 9 more. So I need to try and beat 27 there. I don't know that that's possible. This is 12. This is 17. This is 23. This is 29. I believe we have one. See if I can go. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, I believe we've got them.
Victory.
It took 9 rounds, but we have bested men. Moved on. Moved on. Hey, I mean, I think that covers most of our win with Spider-Man brand new day missions. It does. It covers most of them. All right, gamers. We're gonna take an ad roll. Catch you in a bit. All right, we're gonna wrap up the stream with some chillin' tea again today. I think is my game plan. Been enjoying wrapping on that. We're leveling up some of our tunes. Working my way through the 1,000 Nights game mode on there. Appreciate everybody kicking off their weekend here in Hogalandia. If you haven't seen NT before, it's a character collector game on Android, iOS, PC, and Steam. It's been on my daily rotation since it came out earlier this year. Apologies for the Windows noise as my gamepad plugs in here. Here, you need our characters to level 60 in this to get unlock all the rewards for it. This has been a very chill run around and hit things mode. Jump up to this area next, I think. We'll see what level they're at. I forget which of these areas has the highest level characters in it. I think this one is a step up for the one we were playing yesterday. When we were playing yesterday, everything was level 57. Let's see what things are at when we get out here. Oh, sure. Let's see. Oh, I wonder if on the higher difficulty the area is 57. They might be. Combat in this game is rotational based. That's what I always refer to it as. You got a group of 4 different characters that you kind of move through in their different roles. So like this team, for example, has Iori here, who's a support that also does a little bit of grouping. Now we've got two characters that do a little bit of damage, but they don't stay on field for very long. And then Shinku, our dragon lady, she's the one that usually stays on field and fights a bunch.
What you silly blade!
$60 probably won't take too long as you're all 57. Figuring up XP relatively quickly. A bunch of these dorks grouped up here, so we can figure them all at once.
Have fun in your dreams. Night.
Great.
Can you keep up with the wind?
I'll make you quiet down.
Here comes the whirlwind. Turn it.
Oh, wonderful!
You tell the game when to swap the character is automatic. So if you look over on the side, I'm playing this on PC with my PlayStation controller. You can see there's little D-pad icons for which buttons you press to swap which of the characters. There's some, when you do your team building, there's some things that like give you indicators like when it's time to swap the team. Like if you watch the characters on the side, the picture will start flashing on some of them occasionally. That means their Esper cycle ability is ready to trigger, which means that basically when you swap them in, they're going to have an extra effect and do some damage.
Splinter and fracture.
And that's not always the case when you're swapping them, but on teams that are built reasonably, most of them will have things that trigger some of those. Then they give you an okay, conditions are correct, and you're going to get an extra bonus for rotating through. But part of it too is just like making sure when you're rotating through that you're using the character's skills all have a cooldown on them. So a lot of times from an efficiency standpoint, you want to be making sure that like you're switching to characters like when their ultimates are ready, so you're not leaving like ultimates unused, and that like you're tapping their skills when they come off of cooldowns as well. So there's 6 elements in the full game that react differently with each other, and like we have two that are green and 2 that are white on this team. And the white ones cause the green ones to cycle, and the green ones often cause the white ones to cycle under certain conditions when you're hitting enemies in particular ways. This guy's real easy when you use his R2 skill. He always causes our green friends to want to cycle, which is clean and easy from a rotation perspective. Which is nice too, because he's a character that isn't our like dedicated on-field DPS. Against these smaller enemies, I'm like, you'll notice I'm never pressing the ultimate on Shinku, the Dragon Lady at the bottom, because her ult is just so overkill for these smaller mobs a lot of the time. We're clearing through them without issues. When we hit the first chunkier monster, we'll definitely have to rip her ult off.
Mental
The combat in the game is fast, fluid, and fun though. I like weird. I like how colorful it is. One of the things that sets it apart. It's very comic book-esque with the colors and number pop-ups and things like that. This mode is basically like a hack and slash dungeons that you're running through for combat. Usually in the regular open world stuff, there aren't mobs that spawn on top of mobs like this. It's honestly a nice change of pace for what some of these games typically tend to do. Have an excuse to really lean into the combat system a bunch. Some boxes in here. That's locked. How do we get in there? That blocked? So I gotta jump in from the top? Weird. Go up top, maybe. Might be an opening. Huh. No, it's blocked from here too. Weird. It's taunting me. It has the box icon. Give me the prizes. Only one piece of legendary gear so far. Read. To 52. Let's back out into the continent. Is that where? Is this where we started from? This is where we started from. I need to turn off. I need to turn off the quest tracking. That popping up keeps throwing me off. Yeah, that's the different where we started from. I'm gonna turn around. The legendary gear on the map are also auto-identified. Oh, that's good to know. Oh yeah, it does have an ID on there right away, doesn't it? Box over this way according to map. Whoopsie daisy. Yeah, we had a pretty alright cycle overall, Wilker. Yeah, a little bit lower than some of them have been in recent memory, but still a solid boost for sure. I don't know if that was the intended way to get over here, but it's how we got here. My map says there's a treasure chest around here somewhere. Okay. Rounded up a bunch of friends. Let's group them and press some buttons here, huh?
Make splinter and fracture.
Here it is! Next bubble! Super duper already!
More days till we get the Iori to interrupt. Looking forward to that. Which is good.
Here comes the whirlwind!
And sucked into Pal World. Bet you're having fun with whatever you're gaming with. Good at T. This is, if you haven't seen it, this is their 1,000 Nights mode they added with the current patch. Got a little bit of story in the first run through, but it's kind of like a little RPG inside of the game, where you don't actually have to have either of the characters in here collected, Iori and Shinku. It's just kind of a hack-and-slash dungeon run style mode where you run through and grind levels up that are separate from the character's normal levels. Then join it as a shield button presser, and there's some rewards tied to achievements in it that use their character pulls in the actual game. So I've been grinding through it. I say there's a chest, but it looks like it's bumping. It is.
Splinter and fracture.
Here it is! Everyone, let's all crawl back into Bonnie's belly.
And I think, I'm pretty sure this is added as a new permanent mode, but I think like they typically do, there's like some limited time rewards if you like log in, clear different parts of it before this patch cycle is over. I think we're halfway through the patch cycle. Shinku's fair is set to end in 3 or 4 days. And then Iori will be up after her. Iori, I'm looking forward to Iori. She's a support character that's having some pretty good healing. I feel like those types of supports have been in short supply in this game so far.
Divide by 0. Embrace.
Far from it.
Keep up with the way.
My mistake. Let's finish this.
The cutscenes are activation ultimate. Yes. Yeah, exactly
Fate splinter and fracture.
that. I should tap Dragon Lady's ult just so you can see it. It's got the best cutscene too. I just haven't used it yet because we haven't needed it. We'll go overkill something here in a second. Where am I? Next time I get to do some. Oh, hi. All right, fine. Let's go. If her ult's actually a 2-parter, this is probably gonna die before we get to the second part. Alright, there we go. I think he's dead and we're ulting nothing. Oh no, there's one other little guy just completely overblazed. Not particularly close. You were kidding about not needing to use her power. Yeah. It's just absolutely well on things. Elevator going up. I love all the cosmetics for the characters in this game too. I feel like enough of these games don't lean into having different costumes for things. Like that this game not only does that, but it has lots of it's monetized that way too, so the character pulling is more generous. I want these temporary modifiers. The chance to grant low rarity equipment. Let's see if we've got better gear for any of our friends yet. Oh, I didn't realize they started dropping level 60 stuff. Okay, things are going for. If we're dropping level 60 stuff in here, I probably don't have upgrades for any of this. Alright. We're also not really stuck. We're up 2 levels since we started in here, too. They get Shinku to 60 for the requirement. It's called.
Have fun in your dreams. Nightmares.
Here it is. Here it is.
grab a group of friends here before we start pushing all our buttons. Come on. Come on.
It's super scary inside my dreams. Here comes the whirlwind. Far from it.
We are up top. Can we climb this? We gotta command it from above. There's no wall scaling in this mode. You gotta actually parkour up onto things. Oh, is it walk over the top here? I think it's walk over the top here. Figure out the platforming aspect of it. Yeah, there's two chesties up here. Somebody two? Something attacking me?
Take this.
Yeah, you're bud. I assume we're supposed to platform up and around here. Knock it up top there? There's one like over on the back side of this. Okay. It's just awkward. Aha! Victorious bind. Easy, easy, easy.
Engraved. Defiant by Zero.
Oh, there's a big one.
Everyone, let's all crawl back into Bonnie's belly.
It's rough.
Make splinter and fracture.
Next ultimate, super duper almighty 50 whirlwind slash.
Someone worthy of Dragon's ultimates.
Here comes the whirlwind.
It took more than one whole cycle.
Let's finish this.
Have fun in your dreams. Nightmares.
this way. Yeah, this is like a little distraction.
Divide by zero.
Everyone, let's all crawl back into Bonnie's belly.
Maybe overkill for the mom. To 55, making good progress. Like this area, and then one more to get. Might be two more. I should get longer between as we go. Our goal is to get shit to up to 60 this afternoon for that requirement.
Super scary inside my dreams.
Let's finish this.
Kirby! Can you keep up with the wind?
Divide by zero.
Ooh, that's a piece of legendary gear for Tinku. The question is it a piece of 55 gear or not? Or 60, it is. We got a bunch of 60s for her.
Come on. Come on.
Here comes the whirlwind.
If you are buying things in this game, what would it usually be on? So, this game, kind of a very typical mobile game model of they have a $5 30-day thing where it gives you some of the premium currency every single day when you log in at like an absurd best rate in the game. And then they have a battle pass that lasts, I think it's usually per patch cycle, it's just 5 or 6 weeks, that's $10. That's why I always spend a little bit of money on these types of games when I'm playing them a bunch as part of my entertainment budget typically, but this is actually the first time in a little bit I've only bought those two things. Like in Arknights, for example, I ended up buying some of the direct currency to do extra pulls on it. And in this one, because there's no 50/50s on the special characters, I've been able to pull every character I wanted to play with without spending beyond the two small spender things. Which is really nice. So the limited characters still come out of loot boxes, but when you hit the rare one at the top, you're like guaranteed to get the one that you're pulling for instead of having a chance to get a random different one. It's really cool that they've had success. They've been making plenty of money with that model too, which is great. I think I probably pulled for like half of the limited time characters they've run so far. And I think I'm sitting on like 150 pulls. And like worst case luck, I think it's 80 to guarantee the limited character when it's up. So I have like 2 limited characters worth of pulls stocked up already. And let's see how the big one goes to the end here. I have 2 limited characters worth of pulls stocked up basically. So there's gonna be more time before what I get here.
Can you keep up with the wind?
I don't know, have you seen me play the, like the non, like this is a special mode inside of this game actually that we're playing, like just a little more combat focused. The regular game, this is like, this one's actually designed to be like the characters are playing like D&D or an RPG style thing inside of the game. So it's a little bit high fantasy. The regular game is actually urban fantasy if you haven't seen me play it before. There's like, you're in like a cityscape. There's a magic. This is the first time I've seen this. Okay, I'll have to show you after we finish this boss fight. I can take you out and show you the like quote unquote overworld or regular world where you do a lot of it. So it's got like a cityscape with like an urban fantasy style setup that I really enjoy. And some of like the side quests and content. There's the lore behind how the characters have magic in the game. As they call them anomalies, and they're very like Ghostbuster-esque for lack of a better term. There's like haunted bookcases and objects and stuff, and some of the missions are very kind of like if you ever watch Supernatural, like Supernatural adjacent, where there's like things that are haunted and you're like tracking them down and stuff. They're really, really well done. Does a good job of having a pretty unique. This game was a little bit more generic, honestly, than a lot of the game. The game is, oh my goodness. Well, remember what I said after this boss fight? It might not be this boss fight. Yeah. All right. Well, leave the Warren thing. Yep. All right. Well, we might need to get to 60 before we, or 60 on our friends before we can do that one. I think the boss in the other one that we did was only. What's it called? This one over here was only 60 at the top. Let me show you what the overworld looks like. So the overworld, this is the board game for the mini game inside of one of the characters' high-rise apartments. But yeah, it's just like a whole
very convenient way to travel.
This is like where the main story and stuff takes place. It's an urban fantasy setting with like a supernatural haunted type overview inside of it. The combat is very similar to what you saw inside of that last game mode. Though still four characters on a team. This dice here on my mini map's a combat challenge. I'll just run up and do that real quick. Slowly clearing those in all the areas. Busy.
Dispel.
What's that?
This is not what I expected, but I'm kind of for. Yeah, it's very. The mini game mode is kind of like someone's like, well, I want to do a fantasy game too. So like they kind of slotted it in as like a mini game mode in it. But yeah, it's a very unique setting. It's funny too. It feels like a bunch of these kind of came out of nowhere because I've seen like teasers or spoilers for a bunch of other anime games that are also going to be urban fantasy settings like this, and I honestly kind of love it.
Be careful.
As someone who grew up watching Supernatural, and there's like you have motorcycles or cars that you can ride around into. There's some of the fetch quests are like you're a delivery driver to collect currency and stuff. If you like break stuff or attack people, there's actually a whole like GTA style crime system. As I flip off my bike.
No wings. So easy.
Yeah, this one's been in my daily rotator since it came out. Like, where's my city stamina is the one that does. Where's the we did a bunch of the deliveries last week that were fun. Pro hobbies, I think it's in here. Yeah, city deliveries. These reset every week. Teleport to here.
Orders. When will the store's overloaded with orders? Got it. This one is an anomaly cargo.
Yeah, let's do it. Oh!
Stay there.
As I accidentally pressed the alt instead of getting into the car. And these are timed, and your cargo has a durability on it, so you got to get there without destroying too much stuff, but also getting there quickly. This is my box truck. There are many like it, but this one is mine. Excellent. Reminds me a little bit of Saints Row. Yeah, Saints Row or like GTA with magic vibes is a great way to put it. But the combat's got a pretty good range of stuff in it. I've enjoyed it a lot. The exploration is pretty good. I've been walking around doing collectibles like the combat challenges inside of the cities. And they have like a 6-week-ish patch cycle where they add new content every 6 weeks or so as well.
Rest for a moment. Comprehend.
This is one of the like the supernatural effects. Like there are these lockers here are haunted by whatever these dorks are. Run through and clean them up.
Found something. Better give it to the team.
Where was I going? I think it was north.
Good thing I'm not late. All these orders. The store's overloaded with orders. Got it. This one is a large cart.
This one's got 600 durability. Nice turn signal when you merged, bud. This one's really far away. Poor little box truck, shit. It only goes 100 kilometers an hour. Oops. Oops. Love that you complained about their lack of turn signal after running red light. Yeah, but I'm the main character. Woo. Shh, don't tell anybody. Pretty much all there.
The furniture's intact.
Excellent. It is intact. Enjoy.
Is the wind picking up?
Oh, I should figure out what I'm spending my pixels on for the day. Before I forget. Where did I leave off on
Everything we
level 8?
need
I
for
think
the
I wanted to
trip is ready.
do...
Whew. I'm not a good
I want
person
to do
to kill time
Shinku's arc to... Golden Appleseed. Bubble Can Factory. Currently working on getting all of my first 2 teams up to 80-80.
Time to eat.
Leave it to luck.
I heard your call. My turn.
I won't let you. Everything with form is unreal.
Lacrimosa. Baby breathe. It's gone.
Coming through. Knock them all away.
Shift change. Go rest now.
Watch out, fool.
Leave it to Lacrimosa. It's over. Bye-bye.
Sorry, Barry.
Coming time to eat.
Lacrimosa can handle it.
May you find eternal peace.
Stay there. It's gone.
Alright, that clears all of... Another thing I've enjoyed is on days where I'm busy and don't have time to sit down and play for an hour or two, clearing your dailies is literally just that easy. It's just like running through 3 of those little rooms like that and spending your pixels on resources that help you progress your characters. It covers all the daily rewards. It's a pretty quick
I'm
in and
not a
out
good
when
person
you're
to kill time with.
otherwise occupied. Insufficient currency. Am I missing these? Hunter's Exchange. Distorted. Numeral. Can I craft any of these? That was the full daily requirement. Yes, that little, like, last 2 minutes that I just did there, where I just, like, cleared that room 3 times. That was even one of the longer ones, too, in all honesty. There's a couple that are even quicker than that, where they only have 1 wave. Yeah, that was one of the things. I played Genshin for years, and eventually pushed off of it because the dailies just took too long when I didn't have the long-term encounter points built up. Yeah, exactly. Like, I even logged into this one and cleared that in, like, 2 minutes, even when I was away at camp. Just, like, in my tent at night on my mobile data, just, like, click through it real quick. Speaking of clicking through things, Twitch ads are going to run here automatically in a second. I'm going to go ahead and tap them, and I'm going to run to the restroom while they go. Don't go anywhere. We're going to play another hour or so of NT to wrap up today. Appreciate folks hanging out for some chill variety content. Oh. Peace. Your Rift Crystal mining permit is about to expire. You can do it in the mail. Oh, that's telling me the daily login thing's about to be done. How long do I have on that? 5 days remaining. Well, we will redo that. Excellent. That's my small spender. Canary, thanks for re-up on the Prime. Appreciate that. If you're someone like Trench who supports, who has questions, you can obviously ask them during the stream, but we also got NTE channel in the Discord server. We've got some active folks chatting in it, including myself, talking about different things and sharing tips and stuff. I want to jump back into the 99 Nights. I wanted to come out and do my dailies at some point, but I want to get my characters to 60 in this game mode for the last couple of rewards. It's also fun walking around and hitting things. Get our numbers a bit bigger before we can clear that level 70 boss. Fuzzy Village, this one. Was the Syrup Lake the last one? The Crimson Castle, we just did the winter one. So let's run through the volcano again. Not sure why I love the idea of the whole fantasy world. It's a mini game, but it's really good. Yeah, so I actually cleared through it on the base difficulty. There's like 3 stages to it, like these RPG games tend to do inside of the mini game. And on the base difficulty, there's a whole little storyline with the characters that you follow along. And when you go through it on the higher ones, it's mostly just running around and hitting things. There's also hitting things when you go through it on the base one, but a little bit less to start. There's some talking in between the hitting things. Is volcano a place for an adventure? All right. A travel pack, wrecked by the volcano. Can you help this fuzzy forage for a little grub? No problem. Sure, I'll take a look. Just bring me some ash leaves and spicy fungi, and I'll whip up a legendary. Ash, leaves, and fungi. Alright. Let's rust. Okay. I've collected those before, but I must need to collect them on this particular run. these ones are 45. Why did I think they were 57? Maybe we were in a different area? It's probably a little bit worse for XP farming. I want to do this side quest for this character while I run through here, but I don't know that we'll do this whole area if they're at 45. My brain must be bad and I remember differently. Spicy fungi and ash leaves. Got it.
My sword is scathing hot.
Hi, Piggy.
Can you keep up with the wind?
Inventory full. Oh, I've made a terrible mistake. Where's the closest campfire? Hold on, I need to inventory. I might auto pick settings. I think I'm gonna turn off. Picking up the blue ones. Ash leaves and spicy fungi. Ash leaves and spicy fungi. Although I think I also have to get back to the beginning. I don't. Oh, we're gonna be able to do that.
Let's finish this.
Everyone, let's all crawl back into Bonney's belly.
Take this, if you can.
Let's take a look at. Let's swap out any of our level 50 gear. Does it? Don't think so. Oh, that's 60. Honestly, I think we might be set on 50 gear for our... Nightfall Embers... I like those another set bonus. Nice. Okay. I think I'm almost at a point where we're going to trash all of the level 50 stuff that we have. Say level 95? Wild. Oh, that must be the ones that we got from the... We rolled some things from the... What's it called? Yeah, I think I was going to salvage our level 50 and below stuff that we're not using. Ashley. There's our Ashley. I will not be around over the weekend for drops. And taking the family out to the camper tomorrow morning is the game plan. The kids have a rehearsal tonight for their theater program, so nothing to be missed. All the way back up over there, huh? How do we get back to there? I don't think I can teleport to the fires, right? Oh, I can teleport to the fires. God bless. What show are they doing? Joseph and the Technicolor Dreamcoat. As the current one they're in. Excellent. All right, I think I'm gonna hop out of this area where things are only level 45 and check the other one. One of them was 50-ish where we were before. I want to check the other two and see where they are. The boss in the snow was 70, and that was a little brutal. We might also make it to 60 by the time we get back to them again, though, and then be able to put on the level 60 gear. And if we put on the level 60 gear, we could take it. I'm curious how big things are with the Crimson Castle. I think this area is technically after that other one. Let's take a look here and see. Your level is lower than recommended for this current area. All right, yeah, it's got to be. Oh, is this the last area? I feel like this is the last area. Proceed with caution. Let's see how quickly we die. I'm just curious to see what kind of level differential there is that it gave me that warning. It's the first time I've seen that pop up, so. 90. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. Let's see if the syrup lake gives us a warning too. Otherwise, if it does, we'll probably just go grind out the ice area next. So let me just check the level of the enemies here, just so I can get a feel for which area we're supposed to be going to next. These are 70. They're not that much higher than us. Let's take a look and see how hard this is.
fracture.
I mean, the small ones will for a little bit. We went up an entire level just for the first couple that we killed. If these things aren't killing us sitting here and grinding out this fight, let's tap. What's your name? Ultimate here? That's probably the way to power level it if they're not killing us. Yori's got a lot of sustain. Next week or the week after? Next week. Or over the weekend, technically, I think. Tinker Banner has 3 days on it, question mark.
Can you keep up with the wind?
And fracture.
She's gonna sell well, fun character intro. Yeah, I think that's probably true.
Here comes the whirlwind. Have fun in your dreams.
I guess I haven't really. I've talked a little bit on stream that I'm going to Gen Con this year, but as an FYI for the regulars hanging out, I'm only going to be live Monday and Tuesday next week because we leave for Gen Con. I think Tuesday night or Wednesday morning, one of the two. Chrissy and I have really decided that distinction yet. We'll talk about it this weekend. Shorter week for me overall.
My mistake.
Alright, maybe I don't want to play against you. Heard you talk about Gen Con, but what exactly does that entail? Oh wow, that was so much experience for wheeling through that though. It's basically I think they usually have somewhere between like 50 and 100,000 people in Indianapolis, Illinois. There's a big exhibit hall that has like a ton of board games and demos of the board games in it. You can like there'll be a lot of people demoing games that like typically you can only buy on Kickstarter. So you can like see them in person and like play them a little bit. And sometimes they'll have copies there to actually sell a lot of the time. It's basically just like walk around at a tabletop focused game convention. They'll have like tabletop RPG type stuff too. Typically, they'll have a lot of tournaments for different games. There'll be like Pokemon, Magic, Riftbound, all those types of things. I don't usually engage with that aspect of it. Occasionally, we'll sign up for like one-off like board game tournaments for board games that I enjoy, because sometimes they'll have like promo cards or something associated with it that you can get for the game if you play in them. But usually I don't do anything like competitive at them. Alright. This area is level appropriate for us. We look at these nodes and get to 60. I think once we get to 60, we should be able to clear the boss at the end.
Divide. By hero.
Here. But you're Ken, do I remember correctly? Are you in Peoria? I feel like I remember Peoria. Indy's not too far. If you like board games, I think it's worth going at least once. It's kind of crazy. If you've ever been to downtown Indianapolis before for like Magic or anything else, if you're familiar with their convention center, Gen Con has so much stuff at it and people. It not only occupies the entirety of the Indy Convention Center, but it also occupies the Lucas Oil Stadium, the football field next to it. They set up stuff on the football field itself and the entire area underneath it. Just like so much stuff. It's massive. But like a lot of the board games that I still like play today with my group on the regular, we like found as demos at Gen Con back in the day. It's nice to be able to like try games before you buy them, basically. When you get a new character, do you have to level them up, or all your individual characters the same level as your next character? You have to level them individually. So this game mode, this mini game here, we're grinding to 60 right now. The levels are separate from the regular game. If you're familiar with Genshin Impact at all, it's the leveling in the regular game is very similar to that, where there's like materials you need to have them hit levels. There's an experience resource that you spend through. Cheaper and easier and less grindy to level them at the bottom. It takes a little bit longer at the top. 80 is the top level in this game. I've been playing regularly for gosh, probably 2 or 3 months since the game launched, and I have like 2 of my characters at 80 at this point. I think 6 of them at 70. I'm slowly working on pushing all of my first 2 teams into end game status. But I also I don't live on these games. Like, what are there? Two reasons we're mixing it on stream more frequently is, one, I got into their creator program. I wanted to try and hit one of their, they have like different tiers inside of it for people that stream different amounts, so I wanted to try and hit one of the goals for that this season, for this patch cycle, and 2, it gives me an excuse to play it more. Probably only when playing it 3 or 4 hours a week in my off stream time. For it on stream gives me an excuse to play more. We should be at 60 by the time we get to the end here, I think, as long as we clear through all the mobs on the way. These friends are a little spread out. Let's get them up here. Come on, buds.
Divide by 0.
Assume by the time we get to 60, it won't give us that level warning in the 70 area anymore. I really love the main character costume for this mode. I'm so glad they gave it to us to buy for the overworld. I was shocked they gave it to us for... I love that they not only monetize the cosmetics in this game, but there's also a huge range of ones that are just like actually free $99. I was relatively surprised by that. I think I'm pretty much done with level 50 gear at this point. The board game I'm enjoying the most recently is Wingspan. You know, it's kind of funny. I demoed that at Gen Con the year it came out, and we almost bought it, and we didn't. And I couldn't tell you what the gameplay is, but that's definitely one that folks in here bring up occasionally. I feel like I should probably pick it up. Or from far from the first to mention that one. There's always expansions. Hey, Christy loves collecting. Christy collects board games. I think we've got expansions for a few things that we've only played once or twice and never touched the expansions on. Wormspan is Wingspan with a little bit more of a modern twist and Dragon. That sounds fun. I'll keep an eye out. Thanks for the recommendation. I guess it has been out long enough to probably be modernized. When I say we tried it out at Gen Con the year it came out, that was probably close to a decade ago at this point. We spent 2 hours setting up a game with expansions in a co-op game, and the group lost it under 30 minutes. That's funny. There's also Finspan, which is less well received than with Fish. Well, why would I want to play with Fish when I can play with dragons? Dragons are way cooler than Fish.
And fracture.
You have to meet a human who doesn't think dragons are fun. Conceptually, they're just lovely. Alright, almost to 59. Slow and steady. A few of these enemies that are 57 instead of 55 are so much damage.
And find out.
actually use the back half of my ultimate on the regular enemies. Can you get this costume for her in the regular game with like the dragon armor and stuff? Is that one you can pick up?
It's super scary inside my dreams.
Great.
I know you can get her one from before she ascends. That's the bird's one. That doesn't surprise me. It's a real good one. I don't know if I love Shinku's character enough in the regular game to get a costume for her. Yori is nice. I like Yori and I like some good support characters, I imagine. Yori's gonna see a lot of play on a lot of my teams. It's like $20 needless to say I have it, got team.
Splinter and fracture.
Let's finish this!
Watch out, silly blade! Knock it off!
Alright, she should stagger this for us here. Almost to 60. A little bit more through here with this last little segment. She goes to 60. More solid group of enemies. Gear up. piles of experience. Pretty good timing. We've hit level 60 right about the time we're ready to get up to the dragon. Thanks for showing and playing the game and taking the time to explain things to me. Gonna go off to enjoy my evening before I have a good one. Trench, thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a wonderful weekend. Increases HP by 36%. Further increases their HP for each active lamb. I mean, that seems pretty good. Oh, these are actually less... They're less than the one that I have up, though. This is universal damage bonus, though, which is nice. Some of these are... Percentage to pass gate to allies when ally attacks. Increases crit damage by 40%. I mean, that reads as pretty good. Dawn Bell him. Wow. Okay, so I should get Dawn Bell him on 120% extra crit damage. Seems insane. Oh, we got some level 75 gear in there. Oh, that must be from the 70s we killed. There's Dawn Bell him. Yeah, let's do that. Did I hit any extras on these? Oh, I did hit some higher ones on these too. Nice. Okay. Oh, there's a bunch of 60s down here. Okay, cool. Let's sort these. Allows the wearer to hear Tagido's voice when they attack. That's gotta be obnoxious. That seems pretty good. I mean, the stats on this one are good. But this one of these had universal damage and crit rate. Honestly, that might go on our lion friend. Let's get her in better gear. That's very good. Engard 9% of defense. Sounds great. Reaches the wearer, Crimson Flame take by 40%. When the wearer is active, increases defense. While the wearer is active. Wow, that seems good. Okay, well, we're gonna put Crimson. We're gonna put Blessed Nightfall on her. And see what Ped means about. Was talking about the set bonuses. It's really important. Oh, I can't get to 4 on that. That's sad. Oh, wait, is that the right one? Oh, that's Cloudbreak. Okay. Wait, is that the same? Weird. They're different ones with the same effect. Has the exact same text on those, but different set pieces. Alright. Either way. Okay, so looking for Cloudbreak Dawn on all my pieces. That's Cloudbreak Dawn. Good. Cloudbreak Dawn. Yep. 4 out of 4. Nice. We have better boots than our Cloudbreak Dawn. Crit damage and universal damage bonus. I wonder how annoying hearing Tagito's voice is going to be, but the stats on that are really good, so we're gonna equip it and hope it's not too bad. Yeah, I mean, she's going to be sitting as our on-field almost assuredly. Inflicts armor break on the target when critical hit from Isolos. Each stack reduces the amount of resistance by 10% up to 5 stacks. That seems very good. This is ally attack from 15%. Casting a radius spell synchronized by 5 attacks among allies and targets within range, matching the highest current stat count. Okay, so we're gonna get Shared Ember Dream. Although I guess the first one. Is this one higher actually? It's interesting. That one is actually better despite being level 50 because it's a higher roll. Oh, he gets us to 3 Shared Ember Dreams. I want Shared Ember Dream on these. Alright, let's get her 60s on these. Does 1 instance of splash damage nearby with targets at a ratio of 25%. It's got good stats, I don't know what the passive sounds very good. Stats are great. Increases allies damage 20%, but each ally at full HP reduces allies damage by 20%. This only applies 1 stack. That sounds great. Our people are going to stay alive. That sounds like a fantastic support weapon. Increases allies crit damage by 13.5%. Yes. Okay, so let's look for that. Sunseeker Light. Yep. Nice. All right, we're almost ready to tackle this monster at the end, huh? Increases allies' damage dealt by 80% while decreasing their defense by 80%. That sounds terrifying. Grants a shield equal to 50% of the wearer's max HP for 12 seconds when the wearer casts an ultimate. I would like some survivability. That sounds great. Some really neat build depth in this mode too. It's crazy how much they put into this just like random side mode minigame. Are my Twitch ads about to run? I think my Twitch ads are about to run. Yep. All right. Have an ad roll. I'm going to run and grab a snack really quick and fill my water bottle. We're going to tackle this boss when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. I ate the blue dragon 2 times. You beat the Terra Dragon 2 times and the Chocolatey Volcano. Is there one of these to beat each dragon 2 times? I beat the Syrup Dragon 2 times. Got it. To beat the Crimson Dragon? Yeah, this one is in here with wanting you to be 100. Okay. Understood. Light 30 bonfires. Alright, we completed all those. Alright, we got a snack, we got some fresh water. I didn't even realize it actually has you walking through the snow in this game. It's the little things, gamers. Alright, let's see if this thing's still gonna jack us up, huh? They killed us very quickly earlier. There's that shield on Minch from our item that we put on her just now.
Splinter and fracture.
Have fun in your dreams. Nightmares.
Get out! Don't get dragged into this!
Almost ready to stagger this bad man game already. Nice. Killing this thing particularly quickly, but it's also not murdering us this time. A little bit more sustain in our builds now. A little bit of shield from Mint also certainly helping. Right, the Toggies in the background are a little bit annoying. What a meme item. I don't know if this is gonna hit it while it's up in the air, but this is on a timer, so... Oh, it did hit. Okay, that's good.
It's super scary inside my dreams.
Going on, Super Stick Man. Nice to do. NTE today.
Splinter and fracture.
So you're expecting. Good day be long. Your weekend's off to a great start. Clearing some of the bosses in the 99 Nights mode. Our builds might get a little bit more damage inside of them. Prioritize building for defense. We are living, but not feeling particularly.
Everyone, let's all crawl back into Bonnie's belly.
Far from it!
Silence! The sub is in honor of the Takis that will be charged back if we unequip. Understood. Tagi is here on the Dragon Lady. To Shinku need Tagi's guidance.
You're stuck here with me!
Here it is! Mixed ultimate! Super duper ultimate! Moment, right! No doubt!
Divide by 0.
The graphics cancel out how annoying his audio is.
Have fun in your dreams.
I love that the Esper cycles count as a skill for canceling those. Back to Shinku and the Tagis.
Great.
Being 10 level under in the main game, you don't really feel it, but in 99 Nights, you really do. Yeah, for sure. The numbers get much bigger in this game mode, it feels like, right? And objectively, that's true. Like, the levels, even in just a second, it will go up to 100. Do they go beyond 100 in the third difficulty, or is it just gear that's different there?
Let's finish this.
I can't put on it. Interesting. I think a big part of what makes the difference between the enemy levels in this mode too is simply the fact that what's it called? The gear scales so much more here too. In the regular mode, your gear stops scaling a lot. So your gear stops scaling here. This game does a pretty good job. Now you're more about over to, yeah, probably more about like gear builds. I've been here for 2.5 minutes and I hate this dragon so much. To be fair, it's only taking twice so long to finish clearing. He's not murdering us, but we're also mostly tickling him. It's a good thing there's not a timer in this mode, so I don't know that we would have beaten a 10-minute clear timer.
Have fun in your dreams. Nightmares.
Take this, if you can.
The Tagis have entered the battlefield. Alright, about half dead.
Here comes the whirlwind.
Let's finish this.
Oh, we're halfway there. Oh, blizzard in the air, frost dragon, spike in my life total, I swear. Shinku, better kick him in the rear. I can't tell if the fact that he's not killing me this time is a blessing or a curse. The fact that he's not killing me means I feel compelled to sit here and grind him out. Well, maybe I shouldn't say that out loud right now, because he's like gonna randomly kill me while I'm halfway through, and then I'll be really sad.
Plotting your escape? Don't even think about it.
Don't even think about it.
Curtis?
Lord knows he's given this ice dragon plenty of time to escape. If it was planning it, it certainly could have.
It's like zero.
Everyone, let's all crawl back into Bonnie's belly.
The blessings of Tagino. May they give us all. May they eventually kill the dragon.
Have fun in your dreams. Nightmares.
All in one go.
I like to know what's going on when we stagger it, but then it stays in the air. Like sometimes it hovers while it's staggered.
Silence. Silence. You're stuck here with me.
I feel like I need to go back and check the tape and see how long this fight took when we're done. Do not attempt at home without at least level 70 here. I'm sure that's the reason. The first time we walked up to it, we were at 50. I guess the what's it called? The grinding requirement for the extra currency, it said it wants you to kill each of the bosses twice, so maybe they expect you to like grind through the round before it twice.
It's super scary and
Probably a little bit higher they did. 4 Tagi and 7 goes ago. We need to count every Tagi audio clip from this fight. This is very clearly the wrong fight to try the Tagi voice line item in. Once we enter, we were committed to a lot of Tagis. Nice, it was a great skill break there.
I'll make you quiet down.
Divide. Like zero.
This fight has definitely been a SpongeBob 4 hours later, maybe absolutely.
have fun in your dreams. Nightmares.
It's funny, I was planning to be live. Oh, good. No! Shit.
Your commitment is not. Take this, if you can.
Everyone, let's all crawl back into bottom.
Wrap it up. Something like that. Shoot.
Let's finish this.
Well, like, the good news is that was like the least important character on our team. Sorry, Mint, not sorry. We had to pick one of the 4 to die. That was definitely the one to have happen.
Plotting your escape? Don't even think about it.
Well, doesn't he already have a resurrect in her kit too?
Have fun in your dreams. Nightmares.
Yes, after her. Oh, interesting. Now, see anything in there implying that's what I would be doing. Tagino! To me! Tagino!
Splinter and fracture.
Far from it.
How will we test the physics engine if we don't have mints? Oh, mints. Mustang jumping up when I ulted is so annoying.
By Zero.
Alright, we're under a quarter. Your commitment to me is not enough. What are we talking about here, girl? The Toggies need to ult! Yeah, a little bit better at dodging while inside of the ult, to say the least.
Swing my claw! Plotting your escape? Don't even think about it!
I'm ready for this thing to give us no loot that's worth anything.
Splinter and Fracture.
I scrolled back on the stream. This has currently been over 15 minutes. Alright, it's not in my head then. I think the SpongeBob 4 hours later meme is appropriate. Press, I've been hitting my dodges this long, considering it did actually hit hard enough to, like, kill our character. We're probably still just under level 4 this realistically. We've just been hitting a lot of my dodges. It is 10 levels over us, I suppose. We're so close.
Let's finish this.
Doggy, deliver us! Deliver me, Doggy, no! Silence! 1 kill, level up. Excellent. Now we need 15 minutes of loot, Moon. In a single battle, have a character with a shield of over 10,000 points. That must have been the passive from Minskier. Gather 40 common resources from the Milk Ice Mountain. I need to go back in and get one more. I'm one short. I want to get my 5 pulls, chat. All right, we're going back in. Back into the Jumanji board. Once more into the breach. I'm not gonna go through the whole thing again, but the Tagino grind. So we need a common resource. I assume that's just like a random thing we can pick up off the ground, yeah? A flower or something? Mushroom? He's so fast. That must be why I was missing one still. Went through a lot of this and did not find any. Wait, Georgios. Where are all these common resources at? Alright, I think that qualifies. We got a mushroom. Excellent. I'd like to go to the fair. Oh, I only have 6. Sad. Oh, I must have just said 10 pull. Yeah, what I'm sitting on. 160 pulls, so 32,000. 32,000 is... Gosh, really? Do I have... I have like 200 pulls saved? That's kind of crazy. Just like enough for the next guarantee, the next 3 characters. I'm just chilling. Okay, they're gonna get me to pull for cosmetics at some point, just so I'm gonna have so many. My city tycoon level is waiting on just Fawns. Need 600,000 Fawns. How many more city deliveries do we have? A few? Mysterious cargo. I'll do at least one or two of these before we bounce. Do you check your daily cafe? What does that mean? You have to actually like go to the cafe? Is that different than just collecting the funds? Yeah, I definitely don't min-max every aspect of the currency collection. It was closer than I was expecting it to be. Oh wait, there's a dice over here too. Oh, is it up on top of the building again? Might be on top of the building. Nope, it's here. Got it.
I won't let you down.
There's not a good way to track these down, so I've been trying to do them when we randomly walk into them. 100% the map at some point too. pretty close. I did a lot of the ravens in a lot of the areas. It's not a good way to hunt the dice down. We're at 8 out of 15 on those. I did a little Oracle Stones here. We need to run out to this side. We'll have to do a side quest day. We'll do that next time. I'm curious to see if if they do any mid-patch content too. Like we'll get Iori here soon. I wonder if she'll come with anything extra, if it'll just be a character pull. I've got plenty to do to fill my time between now and then, but I just want to go home. Please, someone save me. Are we transporting something alive? Maybe I should contact the BAC. Chat, I'm getting the feeling we're transporting contraband. Does the Oracle thing not show those? Yeah, it doesn't. The Oracle thing doesn't show dice. It only shows ravens. But that being said, you find a lot of the dice while hunting down the ravens. You're just like crawling all over for those. I think I'm raven complete in 3 of the areas currently. Yeah, like there's other dice at some point I need to do. I wonder, can I? So I don't want to get out of my car. I should probably drop pins in these when I drive by them. I don't think they show up if you don't see them on the radar. I'll just know that those pins are dice for later. I didn't think of pinning them before. I should have. We've definitely driven past a few of them on these. Which honestly, another reason to do more of these is you drive around the city with it. We can catch things like that and drop pins in them while we're going, while also like having a different objective. We can run around and sweep them all up. When a plan comes together.
So these are the photography props that lady mentioned. Wait, what's this? An oddity? How did an oddity end up in the cargo? I had no idea.
Don't worry. I'll contact the Bureau of Anomaly Control. It's probably an oddity packed into a shipping crate by mistake. The JTF should take good care of it.
Excellent. I mean, this one's ready to upgrade. Yeah. All right, gamers, it's almost a 4:45, or quarter to 7. I think I'm going to go ahead and call it for the evening. Appreciate folks that stuck around for some NTE at the wrap-up today. I'm going to be off all weekend. We're taking the kids out to the campground, and I'll be back on Monday is the game plan. Appreciate you spending part of your day here with us, and hopefully we'll catch you around again real soon. Peace, gamers.